Yazan? Imadingus and accidentally turned off notifications. THX Hasan. Hello Hasan, hello chat, you're looking cute today. Happy 7 months, Mr. HasanAbi. Hassle. 3 months. Let's go. Hassle, love you chat, and Hasan for being the best dad on Twitch.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, or a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Are you guys having a fantastic one?
Thank you for 10 months of content, Hassle.
Little fucking this thing. Okay, all right. It's working. It's working good. It's working good. Okay.
Just
it is
2 weeks. Gamers will eat
Wednesday, May 26th, 2021, 11:32 a.m. and I'm a little late because I wanted to do a little bit of grooming, you know, like fix up the old neck beard. I'm gonna get a haircut tomorrow. Tim's coming over, cut that shit up so I can have you know, fix it up a little bit and have long hair, or like have that long hair grow out evenly. Okay. Trying to get laid in Texas? No, that's not it at all. It's more so that I, and you should do this as well, want to look presentable when I'm around other people.
Has Pog.
That's what it is. It's important to do that. A lot of people don't do that, but I haven't been around people in a while, or am just getting back into being around other people.
21 months Haslex QC.
So I want to fucking, you know, look as presentable as possible. I don't think I'll be interacting with Normans too much in Texas. I think I'm just going to be hanging out with streamers for the most part. So yeah, I don't know if it works that way. Like I don't know if I'll don't wear the shirts we send you. Yeah, dude, I have an entire apartment that is just dedicated to shirt storage. Basically, it's just straight up shirt storage all the way. I need to move into a larger place exclusively so I can fucking have more. I need a larger place. Like, I need to buy a home just so I can fucking have space for all the goddamn PO box shit that you guys send me. Holy shit. Hey, what's going on? I need to move into this house. Why do you need to move into this house? Do you have a family? No, I just have 30,000 kids that send me shirts from all around the world, and I got no space for it. So this is what I need to do. Anyway, hope everyone's having a good one though. Can you wear the Vivienne Westwood necklace I sent you again soon? Bro, that is literally Jin Sweet. Don't fucking backseat closet this right now, okay? Come on, guy. I literally wear the glasses that you got me like pretty much every day. Holy shit, brother. Donate them, maybe?
Having a fantastic,
yeah, maybe. I don't know who the fuck wants like shirts that say Poopa Piker on them, but hey, what's going on? I am going to donate my Poopa Piker shirts here. Would you like to purchase these? It's like,
people, hey.
I mean, also, in a lot of instances, like, I don't even want to. I wear them. I'm a hoarder, man. It's a problem. Your room in Austin?
So
What the fuck is this? Is this what my room looks like in Austin? Let's see. Let's take a look.
This is the Hasan will. Yeah, but we got like, so this is what like I think we're doing kind of overkill, because we got a setup for everyone to be streaming at the same time, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, maybe people wouldn't stream at the same time.
What do we do when we're not on our computer? I just want people to feel at home and welcome. That's the thing.
Yeah, they feel welcome. Malena, all you have to do is just get in this bed and just lay here like this. And,
Get your fucking shoes off! I bought this yesterday. Fan i helvete! Jeg sa jeg skal hate deg. Nå har jeg fucking watch that again. God. Are you fucking serious?
oh my God, the
And
anger.
HasanAbi, have you ever thought about
The
joining
unbridled
anything with
rage.
Nova Media? You probs know who they are, but if not, they're a UK-based
What?
leftist media organization.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Wait, is that my setup?
Love from Turkey, Habibi.
Do you think we should get a
Come to
very,
Beşiktaş.
very tiny pillow for Hasan?
Wow.
Okay, dude. Okay,
Just a
dude.
big,
I don't have a tiny
super
head.
small pillow. Like I'll go to like Joann's Fabrics. And
Wow,
just get like the smallest pillow ever,
wow,
like a kid's pillow.
Fucked up.
wow.
Would that be fucked?
Is that really how you want to start that relationship off?
What's he making? Is he making like
Pogo.
chicken wraps right now? With like red onions and pickles and shit? That's so sick. Dude,
Poop.
can I just say something, dude? Just please never find yourself being this person in the chat. Okay? I gotta stop real quick from whatever the fuck I was doing. But like, bro, just because your interest lies on the political realm does not make like your fucking insane demands and the way that you spam shit
Hassle.
any more normal. Like, it's still fucking weird, okay? Just be normal. Just be normal, dog. Be fucking normal, dude.
Colon.
Please, God, just tell me about Muhammad al-Kurd. Please, God, just tell me.
Been around for a year, finally subbed 3 months ago. Love you, Hasan.
Just like, I don't know when he's going to be on. I haven't figured it out yet. So why don't you just fucking chill? Is this the same motherfucker? Like,
Poggies 2 months.
bro, what are you, like a Muhammad al-Kurd stan or something? Like, are you just like, are you the first stan account? Oh, Palestinian Dream is a separate person. But damn, I'm out here catching strays. It's not even me asking anymore, huh?
Yo.
Like, a community that often, especially in recent days within, because we have like subcultures in my chat, right? In this community, there's like different frogs, right?
Hi.
Different like factions. My favorite faction is variety across the board. Likes politics, likes the react shit, likes the fucking gaming, okay? My second favorite is the gaming frogs overall that love all manner of gaming because like they're the fucking backbone, okay? Variety frogs are OP. They're straight up the best. And then it just like falls apart. The third used to be politics frogs, but god damn, they lost their fucking minds when I wasn't like covering as much politics. And they really got to like a really fucking annoying place. And now most of you eat well. And even then you still fucking lose your shit. Like, calm down, dude. There is a method to this madness, okay? Just
5 months hassle.
RP frogs are not here. They only come back to resubscribe. RP frogs, you want to know what RP frogs are doing? They're like, you know, 25-month resubscription. Hey, just came back in here to tell you that you fucking suck because you never play with Donnie anymore. So I just only watch Buddha and Anthony Z and Das Mandy. Also, Donnie Wen Pago. It's like, well, okay. See, this is one of them. Gooch Gooch the Clown. Fucking 18-month subscriber.
Going to Texas to live with 2 people from the show for a weekend.
Anyway.
Any Anglo news today, Arjan? Pogo Bojo's ex-top advisor had a spicy session today where he brought up Spider-Man memes. What champ?
What? Who did that? I fucking missed that. What is it? Anglo news today. Bojo's ex-top advisor had a spicy session today where he brought up Spider-Man memes. What champ?
Poggies, Arjan.
So, I'm actually fucking stoked on the 90 Day Fiance that we were watching earlier. That shit's gonna be fucking poggers. Hey, by the way, hey guys, nature is healing, you know? Deadly mass shooting at public transit rail yard in California. So, we're back. Authorities give update on the shooting in San Jose. There was, I think, another shooting that occurred. It was just shots fired at the George Floyd Memorial in Minneapolis. Just like America's back, baby. We're back in a big way. You know what I'm saying? Biden is doing the same thing Trump was doing in regards to the Wuhan lab story. Okay, here's the thing about the Wuhan lab.
When are you going to do a hot tub
there have been numerous more investigations, and the original suspicion or the original speculation. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm not going to talk about this news yet. I'll get to it in a second. But like Biden doing an intelligence report on the Wuhan lab story, or just further investigating the Wuhan lab story being like a leak from this lab, is something that I will wait to fucking see if it's legitimate or not. Like, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and be like it's a CIA op. Ultimately, it literally does not matter. The problem isn't that someone accidentally fucking walked out with bat doo-doo from a Wuhan lab and then ultimately COVID spread, right?
Wow,
it wasn't made in the fucking lab. We know that. But if there was a bat that was sick that was being fucking worked on and someone fucking stepped in bat shit and it took it out, it doesn't matter. That does not change our disastrous mishandling of COVID. You know what I mean? Like, like that's so dumb. Like, I feel like there's this like secret out there where, oh yeah, we fucking got him, dude. We figured out that it was the Chinese lab that like leaked, where this like originally leaked on accident. And it's like, okay, but we still got fucking owned, dog. Like, what do you mean? And the only reason why this benefits people, or the people are just like super horny for it, is because some genuinely want the truth, and that's understandable. Maybe some people even want to increase the protective or the security protocols within labs like this to make sure that these sorts of leaks never happen, right? If it is true, if this story is true. But the real reason why the overwhelming majority of Americans want this is so they could just be like, yeah, it wasn't our fault. It was China's fault all the way, dude. It was literally China. China's the reason why my fucking racist father thinks that Bill Gates is going to make him gay with a microchip. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, no. Yeah, Bill, like China. Oh God, it was China, dude. I swear, dude, it was China. China is the reason why fucking South Korea and Australia dealt with COVID appropriately. And here in the United States, we like did not. It's any way to just like avoid seeing the reality about our, oh my God, remember when I said I wasn't going to talk about the news yet? Fuck! Personal news time, and I'm already talking about the news, man. I can't stop myself, dude. Okay, Dominic Cummings talks about a Spider-Man meme. All right, we'll take a
I got
fucking
my
look at
first
this in a
dose of the
second,
Pfizer
bro.
vaccine yesterday despite
Very
having
good,
a
bro.
really intense needle phobia. It was the first
That's how I
time
felt
I'd
when
ever
it first
gotten a
started to hit
shot
the US. I was
without
like,
pain.
really doesn't matter where it
Thank
came
you
from.
for
It's here now.
motivating me.
Shaking my head and cry. Anyway. Motherfuckers are like, dude, talk about the news. Get to the news. You know what? Fuck it. Here, dude. I'm blasting. I'm starting the news already, okay? Fuck it. Here, I'm tweeting out that I'm doing the news. Fuck you, okay? How about that?
Hope to see
Daycare
some
is
of you
open.
HasanAbi heads in Austin for the Women's March hassle.
We're talking. Daycare is open. America is healing. As in, we have mass shootings happening. Too much. I shouldn't say that in a tweet. Daycare is open. How do you explain this? What is this? Theodore Kaczynski. Fuck your personal news. Okay. There you go. Let me do a public square execution real quick early in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Pogo Arjan? Pogo Arjan? Pogo Arjan?
Wait, aren't you supposed to be in Austin? No, dude. What? Also, like, all these biosafety level 4 labs across the world have the same protocol, so it's not even the lab's fault, it's just an accident. If the story is true that it like originally like the sick bat somehow was like transferred from inside of the lab outside, then yes, it would be a leak that it would be a completely fucking accidental leak. Isn't the Mizkif roast in Austin? No. Rude, dude, but would you rather have parasocial creeps? Parasocial creeps? People that say fuck your personal news are not like the opposite on the opposing side of parasocial creeps. Me being like, this is what happened in my life, here's what's going on, is just me being a fucking human being and having a conversation with people, okay? You said it was debunked? No. I said that the virus originating, like being created inside of a laboratory, was debunked, and that is still debunked. But I also didn't think that it leaked out of a lab. I can be wrong. Like, I have the capability of being wrong, guys. I have no way of knowing beyond what I look to and what I see and what authorities say and what the news media reports on, and parsing through it myself. But it was not created in a lab.
No, you cannot be wrong.
It was debunked by the people that would have been held liable. Yeah, instead we should have brought in Shirley Jesting 666 instead of the scientific community that was not even remotely related to the fucking Wuhan lab, conducting an investigation into the organic matter of the COVID virus, to recognize that the compound or the genetic code of the virus itself was actually natural rather than modified by humans, which is something easily fucking identifiable. But having said that, though, you know, instead of having that guy investigate because he spent his entire life on looking at this sort of shit, we should have Twitch streamers look at it. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. One motherfucker stepped in bat shit and now half of us are on antidepressants. It doesn't even come from a bat. It comes from a pangolin, but it comes from a bat mixed with it's the consensus at the time, or the theory at the time, was that it was transferred from a bat to a pangolin.
I heard Grey Names created and leaked COVID into the world.
Anyway. Okay, daycare is open. We're talking Wuhan news.
Blah.
Mass shooting in CA and more. Get in now. Mizkif roast later. Dude,
really
I have some fucking touch and go jokes on the Mizkif roast. Like I wrote some shit that I'm a little worried about. I got some help as well. Okay. It's not gonna be awful. I'm just like worried that, you know, some No, my ghostwriter isn't Will. No. All right, mass shooting in California. Come join the fun. That's not what I said. I just said daycare's open. We're talking Wuhan news, a mass shooting in CA and more. Get in now. Mizkif roast later. That's not. I didn't want to fucking say something like, you know.
5 months. Thanks.
Good luck roasting Mizs worse than he roasts himself every day. I mean, the goal of the roast is not to hurt the person's feelings, chatter. I think you were... Like, I think you understand that, right? Anyway. All right, let's just fucking get in right now. Let's just get started. There's a deadly mass shooting at a public transit rail yard in California. Macy's, I hope this doesn't have some fucking TOS in it, brother. This is like scary.
Breaking news. Multiple people are dead following a mass shooting in San Jose, California. It's
America. Like, we're back. America's back. Like, I want to cover this with, dude, in a normal country, when something like this happens, it's like devastating. You know what I mean? Where you're supposed to be like, the shooter is my girlfriend's neighbor, bro. Lol, she's been texting me all morning because she lives in San Diego. What? Okay. That's wild. Normally, in a normal country where this sort of thing happens, you don't have fucking chatters who are like, oh yeah, the shooter's, you know, I know the shooter. Like, I have like a relationship with a shooter in a fucking community where there's like 18,000 people in here. Or when motherfuckers are like, oh yeah, we're back, baby. Just another day in Compton, bitch. That's literally not true. What the fuck? Like, yeah, bro. People in Compton are just fucking... Like, maybe at least say Chicago, but even then, it's like not this to this degree. What the fuck kind of psychotic take is that? Like one of the more violent areas, and even then, it's like insane, and it does not happen like this. It's just something that happens in America all around, randomly.
5 months pogo stick.
Yeah, dude, Compton is like the ultimate self-report because it is like not even... It's not like that at all. Like Compton, Inglewood, like Crenshaw, like these areas are fucking nowhere near like as you just basically mean it's black, okay? That's all you're saying. Like you're basically saying, "Oh no, these are black and brown areas." Like that's all you're trying to say at that point. They aren't black anymore, Hasan? Yes, Compton specifically. I mean, those areas are definitely being gentrified for sure. They're poor and gentrified, asshole. I'll have you know, I'm an expert on this. My father is literally showcase top.
Breaking news. Multiple people are dead following a mass shooting in San Jose, California. This happened early this morning at the VTA light rail yard. This is a place where light rail cars are stored. It is in downtown San Jose, directly across the street from the sheriff's department, we have learned. And moments ago, we saw these VTA employees walking near the scene. We've learned the shooter is dead. We're not sure how he died. We also know there are multiple victims, both killed and injured, but we haven't been given an exact number. CNN's Dan Simon just arrived on scene. He just spoke to a worker. What are you hearing, Dan?
Well, hi, Anna. This worker I spoke to, who did not want to be identified, said he did not witness this shooting, but it's his understanding that this happened at the beginning of a shift. Now, he wasn't aware of a formal meeting taking place when this shooting happened, but he said it would not be uncommon for workers to be getting their operating instructions for a day, to be huddling together. And he said it's his understanding that's when these particular shots rang out. We are in front of a county building, Anna. The reunification center for families has been moved from the sheriff's office to this particular county building. I can tell you that we have seen some family members show up, some anxious folks. I spoke to one gentleman who said that his neighbor actually works for the VTA, a very close friend of his. He said he's been trying to get in touch with them. When he heard the shooting, he immediately dashed to this reunification center to find out what he could. He's very anxious, as you might imagine, as all of these loved ones are, trying to find out information about what happened to the people they knew who were huddled at this VTA transportation yard when these shots rang out just before or just after 6:30 in the morning. Again, Anna, we don't have final confirmation in terms of how many fatalities, but we know that there are multiple. Also don't know what particular weapon was used, and very little information at this point in terms of who the shooter might be, Anna.
Okay, what the fuck is this? Oh, God damn it. This is why it's like, whenever people tell me, like, listen, you got to cover this breaking news, like, shooting story, it's like, we don't know anything, dude. We don't know anything. It just, like, happened literally just now in San Jose, California, and the only news that we know so far is that at least 8 people are confirmed dead after the mass shooting in a San Jose rail yard, in addition to the suspected shooter, the police say. So that's it.
Now, with numbers, I can confirm with you at this point that there are 8 victims that are pronounced deceased at this point.
Some people were saying 9, but this is just the from an hour ago. This is the fucking.
And there's 1 suspect that's pronounced deceased. This is still ongoing, like I said. The numbers can change. Okay, so this is still a fluid and active, ongoing investigation.
Why are shootings in California on national television, but the 12 over the past week aren't? It completely depends. It depends on what zip code the shooting occurs in. It depends on what. Why aren't you usually waiting until more info is out like you normally do? I mean, I'm just giving you the information that's currently available. I'm not going to make a speculation on it, but people are like, dude, cover this, cover this, cover this. But the reason why people often, here's what it is. Rich neighborhoods, are there white victims, or are there like suspected racial motivations? Is it an incel shooter theory? Like, because the news media does operate in a similar way to the entertainment industry. So if there is, I was quoting Eazy-E when I said just another day in Compton. It's an NWA song. I wasn't trying to make a joke of mass shootings. Okay, got it. Sorry. Okay. So part of the reason why some shootings get more coverage than others is entirely dependent on the dynamic and also what the rest of the news day looks like. What? People are already speculating on it, though. Let's take a look at what this retired New York PD, NYPD Detective Pat Brosnan had to say.
Good morning, Harris. Actually, in a rational world where there's adherence to the rule of law and respect for law enforcement, say pre the summer of love of 2020, I think there would be more nuanced response in terms of opening a shooting, an active shooting, right next door to where there's a load of armed professional shooters under law enforcement. But the rules have changed. You know, crimes are no longer illegal. There's no longer enforcement of
Crimes are no longer illegal, says ex-New York Police Department detective. Okay, where will he go from here? I would like to know where else is he, where I mean, this started off very strong.
Of lots of laws, and there's an empowerment of these active shooters. And you know, Harris, this is a time that I wish I was wrong with my prediction, which I mentioned to anybody who listened, that once COVID starts to lift, these cowardly shooters will come out exactly in tandem with the number of vaccinations. You can be sure they probably got vaccinated.
Yeah, dude. A shooter who, mass shooters always are like, I want to make sure that when I'm fucking doing murder, like the maximum amount of murder I can do, I also want to be courteous, not to fucking spread COVID, dude. The one thing about mass shooters that everybody always knows is that, like, you know, in a violent rampage, they still want to make sure that no one's getting COVID. Like, they themselves are not getting COVID. They themselves are being protected from, you know, the worst parts of COVID. I think that, like, I think this is such a psychotic line. Like, it should not have even been addressed. I should have literally not addressed it. I almost, like, I feel like I legitimized it by addressing it. Like, yeah, the mass shooters eating ice cream. You know, the weather's starting to get warm, and mass shooters, you betcha that mass shooter was eating ice cream. These sick freaks, they're eating ice cream before they do the mass shootings. Like, what did you just, like, tie that to? What kind of fucking sick shit is this?
They were just scared to come out. And they're coming back, and you see the numbers don't lie. The shootings are up dramatically, skyrocketing, actually, on active shootings throughout the United States as we've come through this pandemic. It's really terrifying stuff.
3 months already, lol,
you know, Pat, as we listen to that very brief news...
Dude, motherfuckers would be like, it's not the guns that make it easier to do mass shootings, but it's the vaccine, actually. Like, in an effort, I've said this before, conservatives will routinely demonstrate incredible levels of creativity in an effort to deflect away from, like, the actual issues, right? Like, in their endless endeavor to turn something that is otherwise, like, pretty fucking reasonable of a take into something that is unreasonable, they will go to, like, the incredible lengths. Like, they will be the most creative motherfuckers. Actually, the vaccines are causing people to go out and purchase guns, which are not at fault here, but the shooter is at fault. And not even the shooter, because also the shooter was, you know, motivated by the vaccinations, probably, like, feeling free to go out and do mass shootings. So, we don't know anything yet. There's suspicions that it could have been like there's suspicions that it could have been a fucking it could have been an ex-employee. So we don't know yet. This is all I have on this so far.
Again,
I mean,
we are so short on information here, Dan, but give us a better sense of where this happened, because my understanding is it's right across.
Actually, I'm going to skip this. This video has no fucking details whatsoever. So right now, everyone that says anything about this issue is going to be fucking bullshit. They're saying that there's an arson that potentially happened, that they're linking back to this employee that they suspect is the one who... Hopefully the shooter's not Muslim, because then I have to deal with the stigma. We don't know anything. Yes, California does have a lower rate of gun violence than other states. This is the primary news anchor and the sports director emeritus for the NBC Bay Area. Raj Matai, who is showing the photo of the mass shooter. Like I said, I'm still going to wait for more information to come out. I am not going to move on this without further information coming out. This one at least is like an update, so maybe there's some more information.
Good afternoon. We're coming on the air at this hour because there has been another deadly mass shooting in America. This one at a transportation.
Santa Clara County Communication Information.
The facility is a control center for the Santa Clara Valley Transportation
My name is
Authority.
Deputy Russell Davis, R-U-S-S-E-L-L, last name Davis, D-A-V-I-S, Santa Clara County Sheriff's Office Public Information Officer. Before we want to start today, I want to put out our condolences to the victims and family members from this incident. This is a tragic and ongoing investigation that we're dealing with right now. So we ask for the privacy for the family members until we can get everything sorted and figured out from here. Okay. This morning at 6:34 a.m., Santa Clara County Communications Center received multiple 911 calls of a shots fired call located in the area of 101 West Younger Avenue in the city of San Jose.
Is it fair to assume the shooter is white? Some people in the chat are. Well, according to news sources right now, like these are legitimate sources of news, but I still want to wait on it because they can get stuff wrong. But yes, the shooter is a VTA employee listed as a substation manager. But I'm not going to, like, an older white dude is what the current is, what the reporting coming out of, like, not random fucking Twitter accounts or anything like that, but actually from actually from the news organizations.
Which is a Valley Transportation Authority hub for VTA. Upon receiving multiple phone calls of shots fired, deputies showed up to the scene.
Stop speculating. It's not speculation, motherfucker. I'm giving you exactly what the news reports are saying. Like, that's not speculation. Shut up.
There were multiple victims that were shot at the scene.
Have you ever been close to a shooting?
Injuries
I live in America,
and multiple
dude.
casualties from this incident. I can't confirm with you at this point on how many injuries there are or how many casualties. This is still a fluid and ongoing investigation, and we're still trying to collaborate everything, what exactly happened with this incident. I will tell you right now, the suspect involved with this incident is deceased. I'm not going to go into details as to what was the cause of death at that point, but he is deceased. And the biggest thing we want to ensure is public safety for our community out there. And right now, public safety is assured at this point. We do have investigators on scene, pretty much doing our investigation to see exactly what happened and transpired. We had multiple law enforcement agencies that responded to the incident, including multiple fire personnel from different agencies that responded to the scene and assisted as well. We did initiate our active shooter protocol through the Santa Clara County Sheriff's Office and through the Santa Clara County.
New updates show that, listen, this was updated an hour ago, but 9 people were killed, including the gunman, in a shooting Wednesday morning at the San Jose rail yard. Okay, this is from the LA Times, so I'm just gonna fucking, this is legitimate. The suspect set his house on fire, then drove to a Valley Transportation Authority union meeting and began shooting. That's what the law enforcement sources are saying. The gunman was identified by sources as Samuel Cassidy, 57, a maintenance worker at VTA. This is it. Okay. And they suspect that he lit himself, or he lit his house on fire. Authorities are also at his house currently. Okay. So it wasn't that Chatter's, or maybe it's the Chatter's girlfriend's neighbor. I don't know. But we received information that there are explosive devices that are located inside the building, said Deputy Russell Davis of the Santa Clara Sheriff's Department. We activated our bomb squad, which is currently out on scene. Okay. Dude, let's not make jokes about whether he was vaccinated or not, because, like, listen, this community does have a fucking gigantic sphere that it operates in, and I feel like we're just speaking that into existence, into the fucking stratosphere. I feel like people are gonna start unironically talking about that as though that's like a legitimate talking point, even though we're joking right now. So, okay, don't Don't fucking... It's not even manifesting it, dude. Sometimes we make memes in here and then who knows where the fuck it goes. Okay? So... Davis confirmed that the suspect was dead, but did not elaborate on the cause of death. He did not say what type of gun was used, calling it a horrible tragedy. VTA Chairman Glenn Hendricks said the shooting happened in the light rail maintenance yard and not in the operations control center. Sources say the suspect is believed to have killed himself after the shooting. Multiple weapons and ammunition were reportedly found inside the home. 2 victims were taken to the Santa Clara Valley Medical Center. Hospital spokeswoman Joy Alexio said one was pronounced dead on arrival and the other is currently in critical condition. They got a bunch of 911 calls from witnesses hearing shots. Law enforcement sources said early indications are that the shooting was related to a workplace issue and that it did not involve riders of the Santa Clara County's light rail system.
Hassle.
I mean, the latest information is that he killed himself after shooting multiple people 6 minutes ago, according to what the district attorney said, and the service has been suspended. And that's pretty much it. There's going to be a press conference at 1:30 with Gavin Newsom, the governor. And there's currently an explosives investigation using to scan the shooter's house. The suspected shooter's house, to make sure that there aren't, bombs there as well. And that's it. I already see that we're moving on from this, but I can see that chat is already engaging in the age-old debates about, are mass shootings caused by mental health? Why are you vilifying people with mental health problems? Is it gun control under no pretense, or should the means of giving or of arming the proletariat ever get stopped or whatever the fuck? Great. Just go into our let's go back to our old, age-old arguments. Fuck that. We're not going to do that here. Instead, I'm going to go and get fucking mad at some other shit. Okay. One, we'll look at the CNN confronting woman behind the bogus Arizona election audit. But I want to talk about the four House Democrats making clear their displeasure with some progressives over Israel rhetoric. Now, in recent days, you saw, like with Mark Ruffalo, who is otherwise a very, who's otherwise like a very kind, very empathetic, and very good person overall, who talks about like Palestinian liberation on very clear terms, among numerous other causes that he openly advocates for, who's very brave. Mark Ruffalo also came out and said that, Israel, what Israel's doing against Hamas is not genocide. And he called it the Israel-Hamas conflict. Now, that I have seen is the ongoing rhetoric, right? Okay. What happened is we're going back to the old school, criticisms of Israel create anti-Semitism, and therefore criticisms of Israel is anti-Semitic. It's like the same. It's like in the same vein, basically. It's the same type of fucking propaganda talking points that people are comfortable throwing out. So now it's like, the PR teams are working and they're fucking, and the PR machine is in full speed. Mark Ruffalo's statement was bad. I criticized it. You guys remember I said, you know, you should tell the families of the 200 plus murdered Palestinians. You should tell that to the 200 plus families of the 200 plus murdered Palestinians in Gaza that they were declared enemy combatants, that, you know, Israel wasn't doing ethnic cleansing, right? And what I find to be particularly interesting in the language here is that this is a PR line. This is not a Mark Ruffalo line, because most people that understand and acknowledge the existence and the humanity of Palestinians won't fucking say this is Israel Hamas fighting. Okay? That's a very important distinction. Now, the reason why that's important, an important distinction, even before like he apologized for calling it genocide, that is the key part here that's doing a lot of the work. Motherfuckers love portraying this as conflict between Israel and Hamas. But it's not Hamas that's dying, it's Palestinians that's dying. Okay? There's a couple different things that people do in mainstream media without like without letting you in on or cueing you in on what they're actually saying. Changing this from an apartheid or a colonizing apartheid settler colonial state to, oh, Israel's right to existence. Changing the conversation from like Israel murdering Gaza Palestinians in the world's largest open air prison to, oh, this is conflict between Israel and Hamas, as though they're like equal forces, as though they have like, you know, similar goals or whatever the fuck. These are little ways in which you slowly but surely materialize your perspective and your clearly one-sided point of view. It's a false equivocation. It's a false equivalency. And it's also a lie. It does not represent what is going on the ground. So now, take it one step further, and there are people saying it's actually fucked up to say Israel is being an apartheid state or committing acts of terrorism. These statements are anti-Semitic to its core. And by the way, like, if you look at some of the ADL reports, ADL, which also considers like a lot of a broader scope of like of criticisms of Israel to be anti-Semitic in nature. If you look at ADL reports, which get featured regularly in the news media right now about like anti-Semitic attacks increasing, which they absolutely fucking have, and it's disgusting. They will feature shit like people got caught saying Israel is behaving like Nazis, like things that I literally say on this broadcast. Like the comparison of Israel, the Israeli government to Nazis is considered anti-Semitic, and they include that in the anti-Semitic hate crimes. Like, that's fucking nuts. Okay? So that shit is it's like, it's fucking unacceptable. Okay? ADL reported a Jewish couple trolling a Palestine event as an anti-Semitic attack. Yeah, I know. I'm going to talk about that in a second. The problem is people try to rebut with Hamas and Palestine because Palestine voted in Hamas. It's idiotic, but that's their default rebuttal now. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Okay? You can't fucking say that like 9/11 was a justifiable attack on U.S. soil because Americans fucking voted for you know, the death and destruction that befall on civilians in that regard were justifiable because Americans fucking voted for more imperialism. Like, my sentiment was not justifying the deaths of civilians with that regard. Don't say all of a sudden, motherfucker. You know what I mean. It is an expected retaliation, is what I meant. An expected retaliation from people that we fucking trained. So, to consider what Israel is doing to not be an apartheid state is to deny reality. And if I'm being honest, like, I'm sorry, this does not help Israel. Like, this literally does not help Israel. Like, for people who are paying attention to what's going on, and there are a lot of you in here right now that never knew what the fuck was going on beforehand, and now you're paying attention to this. When you hear this, you're like, well, this is so stupid. Like, that's insane. Like, anyone who has learned about what the fuck has been going on in historic Palestine with respect to what Israel has done to Palestinian people for the past week, or even like briefly looked at it, recognizes that, like, no, this is literally an apartheid state. It falls within the guidelines of an apartheid state perfectly. Okay? And it is. It straight up is. So considering that to be like anti-Semitic devalues actual anti-Semitism. You are devaluing legitimate instances of anti-Semitism by comparing it to actual reality, okay? Like actually real things, which is the Israeli apartheid state. That is a real thing. Okay? God damn, dude.
Poggies.
Anyway. In many ways, what Israel has been doing is worse than apartheid South Africa. Oh, I forgot to run a fucking ad at the top of the hour. I'm going to do it right now. We'll talk about this in a second. Hold on. But here's the 1 minute ad now. Where did you get your... Yeah, it's not a good transition, I know.
444.
I know I didn't start right at 2. Okay. We're deeply disturbed by the recent surge of anti-Semitic incidents in the United States. Understandable. Okay. We appreciate your administration's commitment to combat anti-Semitism in all forms by continuing to work with us to address this scourge. We also know that the issue is deeply important for you and your family. We believe that we need a united all-government effort to combat rising anti-Semitism in the country. As you know, over the past few weeks, we witnessed a surge in anti-Semitic incidents. Saying who's Jewish before unleashing a violent attack on dinners while yelling anti-Semitic slurs. In Bal Harbor, Jewish family visiting in New Jersey was harassed by 4 men in an SUV. Free Palestine, fuck you. In Tucson, Arizona, individual threw a rock through a glass window. Vandalizing congregation Shabbarim. It is undeniable that this increase in anti-Semitic incidents has coincided with the recent conflicts in the Middle East. It must be made clear that there is simply no excuse whatsoever for harassing or targeting people because they're Jewish. Yeah, no shit. That all the way up to this point, yeah, it's it is true. Let's see where it goes from here. Blaming Jews for conflict in the Middle East or seeking to hold them collectively responsible for Israel's government policies is anti-Semitic, and it is wrong. Given that Jews in Europe and all around the world have faced a similar increase in threats in recent weeks coinciding with the conflict, we also urge you to swiftly nominate an experienced and qualified United States ambassador at large to monitor and combat anti-Semitism. Growing anti-Semitic incidents are being fueled from a variety of sources. including a torrent of anti-Semitic posts online.
6-month hassle.
Okay. For instance, the Anti-Defamation League found more than 17,000 tweets in 1 week from the phrase Hitler was right. At the same time, okay. This blows my fucking mind because, like, literally up to this point, up to this point, it's like a perfectly valid statement to bring out. Okay?
HasanAbi 6 months.
It's perfectly valid. I mean, it's not all from America. That's crazy. And it's like literally Nazis and shit that are saying this stuff. But at the same, and it's completely disconnected, or should be completely disconnected from Palestinian liberation in general. Okay? What is this? What? Weird how not a single one of these articles ever mentions a rise in Islamophobia. It doesn't matter. But now we're getting to a point where it's going to be really fucked up. There's such a strong Nazi presence here. It's such a fucking stain on the community. What do you mean? Are there people that are being like, are there Nazis in here right now? It could be. I've been getting a lot more attention recently from the remaining and the remaining Nazis on the internet. No. I know for a fact. Maybe not like outwardly in the community right now, but yeah, just clap them always straight up. In Arizona? Oh, okay. There really are people who you know, are coming out of the woodwork. I get in moral arguments about this all the time. You can end up running in circles with someone who disagrees with you, but if you know the history and look at the conflict now, yeah. Anyway, we also reject comments. Oh, so at the same time, elected public officials have used reckless, irresponsible anti-Semitic rhetoric. These include repeated, unacceptable, and blatantly anti-Semitic statements made by a member of Congress comparing face masks and other COVID-19 public health measures to what happened in Nazi Germany during the Holocaust. Right. Still right. I mean, we've gone through one page of right. Let's see where the wrong is, because it's going to be so wrong. We also reject comments from members of Congress accusing Israel of being an apartheid state and committing acts of terrorism. The statements are anti-Semitic at their core and contribute to a climate that is hostile to many Jews. We must never forget that less than 80 years ago, within the lifetime of our parents, and then we talk about the Holocaust by Nazis, Israel has long provided the Jewish people with a homeland which they can be safe after facing centuries of persecution. So, this notion that, like, the Israeli state, which is a settler colonial apartheid state currently engaging in ethnic cleansing that they openly fucking mention, saying that as it is the same as, like, comparing the Holocaust to fucking mask wearing as though the Holocaust was just about, like, you know, inconveniencing Jewish people, is insane. That is not as insane as comparing the Holocaust to mask wearing. But, like, literally bringing this up right after that and saying both are anti-Semitic is psychotic. The irony here is that, like, conservatives do this all the time. Reactionaries do this all the time. They create a narrative of victimhood, and then they justify their actions through that narrative of victimhood regularly. The marginalization there, however, by educated parties is immediately recognized as bullshit. For example, we need a straight pride parade, or we need White Lives Matter movements, because Black Lives Matter movements are gaining traction. Like, these sorts of things are immediately recognized as, like, a false victimhood narrative that you have cultivated for yourself. Okay? But the difference here between, like, a historically dominant group trying to perceive victimhood or trying to generate an air of victimhood versus Jewish people doing that is that Jewish people have been marginalized historically and are still to this day in the Western world through anti-Semitism. So that is real. So in a way, it's even more nefarious to take something that is a real problem and to use that as a fucking shield, a way to deflect away. Okay? 4 persons on the Democratic Party wrote this. Our parents, our grandparents, 6 million people were murdered by the Nazis. Sadly, we have learned from our history that when this type of violence and inflammatory rhetoric goes unaddressed, it can fuel increasing hatred and violence and lead to unspeakable acts against Jews. This is why we need a united bipartisan national level of commitment to confront and address the threat of anti-Semitism head on. Anti-Semitism is wrong and it deserves to be unequivocally condemned by all. Yes, but these people also unequivocally condemn anti-Semitism. For example, where the fuck is Ilhan Omar's tweet? Ilhan Omar says, the rise in anti-Semitic attacks at home and abroad is appalling. We must be clear and unequivocal. Anti-Semitism is unacceptable and has no place in any movement. Fighting bigotry of any kind means fighting bigotry of every kind. And it also means that we cannot equate legitimate criticisms of the Israeli government, its policy, and its military occupation with anti-Semitism. Connecting the actions of a foreign country's government with military, foreign government and military with the entire faith does nothing to keep Jewish people safer. Straight up. Great take by Ilhan Omar. Once again. Okay? We'll look at Marco Rubio being a fucking idiot in a second, okay? But I just wanted to say that, like, this shit is really, really frustrating to see. And also counterproductive, ultimately, because it comes across to most normal people that are just, like, not really paying attention to this, but, or at least have seen, like, some coverage of it that is at least a little bit not biased, to be like, well, what the fuck? It seems like you're just bringing this up right now to use it as a deflection. And it kind of is. You are doing that. You're tying the actions of Israel as an apartheid colonial settler state and its unjustifiable and incredibly cruel actions towards Palestinians to the international Jewish community, while in the same sentence, you're literally saying it should not be. But they're not saying that Israel's actions are violent or apartheid, of course. So, I don't know, man. Lie about your religion to be safe? Is that what Biden's America is coming? America's public enemy #1 crime, thanks to Democrats, murder, violence, lawlessness, and anti-Semitism are spreading across the country? What the fuck is this dude saying, bro? Yo, we really do have a bunch of fucking freak hogs in here as of late. I'm gonna keep that one. That's definitely a fucking dumbass boomer. I'm gonna keep that one, though. This letter is just straight up calling Ilhan Omar and them. All right, what is this? I want to see this. Let's do some bravophobia, something that everyone can agree on, you know? A little bit of bravophobia, bruv.
And both the Spider-Mans pointing at each other, but it's like that, but with everybody. So you have Hancock pointing at the permanent secretary, and you have the permanent secretary pointing at Hancock, and they're both pointing at the cabinet office. The cabinet office is pointing back at them, and all the different Spider-Mans are all pointing at each other, saying you're responsible. And the problem is, everyone's right and everyone's unhappy. Everyone kind of has a point about it.
Nice one, bruv. All right, CNN confronted the woman behind the bogus Arizona election audit.
Tonight, we finally hear from the Arizona State Senate Republican who called for the so-called audit of the 2020 presidential election ballots in Phoenix. She's avoided talking until now. CNN's King La caught up with her. Here's her report.
Good morning, Senator Fan. You may not recognize Arizona Senate President Karen Fan.
Let's get this thing done.
But she's the elusive leader behind the notorious so-called audit happening in Maricopa County, Arizona.
I don't know what's legit, what isn't legit, but why wouldn't we want to answer those questions?
Do we just questioning democracy?
No, I'm questioning the integrity of the election system.
Which is the backbone of democracy.
That's right. Which means we should have full 100% confidence in our democracy and in our election system.
But you're talking about trying to disprove conspiracies.
If I have to, yes. Why wouldn't we? If somebody says something is out there, I would love to be able to say, that's not true, guys.
Aren't you raising more questions by giving rise to these conspiracy theories?
No. I'm answering questions.
After declining a dozen requests from CNN to talk, we finally caught up with her in the Senate parking lot. Despite 2 previous audits in Maricopa County that found no widespread fraud, Fan says this third review is needed. Over the last month, we've seen this little-known subcontractor the Republican-led Senate hired, Cyber Ninjas, use UV lights, hunting for non-existent watermarks on ballots, and high-tech cameras looking for foreign fibers and photocopied ballots. Here's why, says Fan.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Are you 100% confident that every vote that came in Arizona or any other state, or can you say emphatically 100% that no dead people voted, that ballots weren't filled out by other people, that the chain of custody from the minute people voted their ballots, that the chain of custody was accurate and on target the entire time? Can you tell me that?
I can say that what the data shows us is that there was no widespread fraud.
I didn't say there was fraud.
But you just said chain of custody.
Yeah, chain of custody.
Dead people. These things are all fraud.
Well, I've asked you a question. Can you honestly tell me, in all the states, that no ballots from people that are already deceased were not filled out and sent in?
I can tell you that what the data has shown overwhelmingly is that this was the most secure election in American history.
Okay, but you can't answer that question either, can you?
I'm answering it. I'm telling you that.
No, you're telling me what the data says. I asked.
And
you
the
were
data
asking me
is what we should be driven by. What the facts are may be the disconnect. Fan defends the pro-Donald Trump media organization One America News Network, or OAN, as being the only outlet given extensive access to the review.
First of all, when we talk about transparency, from day one, the entire process has been live streaming, so anybody
on OAN, with cameras controlled by OAN.
Are you saying that OAN is not a credible news source? Are you saying that? Okay, I'll remember that. CNN is saying that OAN is not a credible one.
Yes.
Okay, very good.
OAN personalities have fundraised for the Arizona audit, and a pro-Trump nonprofit claims it has raised $1.7 million for the audit. Fan says when the audit nears its end, the public will learn who is exactly paying for this. For now, she says taxpayers are covering the first $150,000.
Well, we are paying the $150,000. We are paying for some of the security, and we are paying for the cost of the Coliseum. Well, we're paying for our fair share. Anything over and above that is being covered by others. I do not know who they are, but I know from the get-go there was a lot of grassroots people. I have been told that there are people sending in $10, $50 checks, $100 because they want to see this audit done.
Fan's decision to continue with this audit is backed by the Republican majority in Arizona's Senate. It looks like they're chasing conspiracies.
Or debunking conspiracies. That's another thing.
And
so you don't look at that. See, everybody wants to twist that word around. How about debunking conspiracy?
And how long do you believe that this process should go?
As long as it takes.
Do you believe this is helping democracy?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Will you do this every election?
It will be a lesson in democracy that we answer people's questions, and I want the people, I don't care if you're in Arizona or any state across the nation, if we have those kind of doubts, we owe it to them to answer their questions. This will be the basis of a gold standard.
Kyung La joins us now from Phoenix. It's interesting. She's saying essentially that if anybody feels like something wasn't fair, then there will always be audits, because people will always think something isn't fair. Whoever loses will think it's not fair, and at some point that this will just continue on, that this is the new normal.
She quantified it. She said if it's only 2% of voters who think that it's not fair, you can ignore that. But because there are so many, she says, who do not believe this election result, that they have to chase all of these conspiracies. But Republicans here in Maricopa County say that that is not being able to tell the difference between fact and fiction. And Karen Fan, somebody who the Republicans in Maricopa County really deeply admire, have known for many years, Anderson, they say she is chasing a fiction.
I flagged as a bolo last night, but you know what? It's even bigger than, and more important than I made it, okay?
At this point, I don't know, I don't know why they're doing this. Thanks for bullying me on Twitter. Who the fuck are you? Bro, people are so strange. How did I bully you? Who are you? Thanks for posting me on stream. Why you send me all your soldiers instead of answering me? Hasan, Sag, thanks for bullying. What?
Abby, I don't know if you've ever covered this, but I am not.
Are you Mark Ruffalo?
Is
this Mark Ruffalo's account?
The Palestinian struggle. If you know anything about this, could you enlighten us?
You have to look at who's behind the fraudit in Arizona. And that's why I call it fraudit, because the more you learn and the more you look, the worse it is.
5 months.
It may be crazy, but it is real and happening. And there is a new conductor helping to drive the crazy train. It should tell you everything you need to know about the legitimacy of this effort to try to overturn the presidential election results in the state's largest county of Arizona. 7 months after the vote. The Republicans say they did it right. They looked at it.
Fuck, this dude literally looks like a, I mean, it's not saying much because Steve Bannon is so ugly, but he looks like a better looking Steve Bannon, who is of course still incredibly, hurt. Airbrush Steve Bannon. I just old Lud. Okay, Chaz really got to stop saying every fucking white dude is old Ludwig. Oh, by the way, I was wrong. I thought it was supposed to start a little bit later, but the roast of Mizkif is starting in 20 minutes. For the record.
Twice. The people who are on the board overseeing it, who are all Republicans, don't understand why this is happening. But now you will. This man is former Overstock CEO.
I think it's that one
Patrick Byrne. He has turned crazed Trump sympathizer.
That's wrong. I don't know. That's what. Uh, 1 p.m. Pacific, right? Yeah. Yeah. Will and Austin said last night is at 1 p.m. Pacific. Okay, yeah. Who's streaming? I'm still gonna be live. I'm not gonna go offline. I'm still gonna be live, and then afterwards we're gonna do after the did you write your own jokes? Yes. I got help, but I wrote my own jokes as well.
Resubbed with that non-Mackenzie.
So why aren't you in Austin then? It's not everyone is in Austin, dude. I got some ghostwriters. When you were showing your answer to Mark Ruffalo's tweet, a tweet answering you could also be seen right below yours. So I guess that's who they are. They were criticizing your tweet, so maybe people here went, oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry that they did that. You guys really need to stop fucking doing that. You're like limiting what I can show on stream and making it worse for yourselves. But yeah, I'm sorry that that happened to you, chatter, if you're still in here. But that was not my intention. I did not mention you at all, or even acknowledge, or did even see it for that so I don't know why you would think I would fucking send my soldiers your way. I like literally did not know. I did not even know that that was a thing. Thanks for bullying me on Twitter, and then said lol, and then sad face. Okay, well, I'm sorry. That was not.
I watched a clip of XQC win 120k on slots.
Very, very passionate about it. He is helping bankroll this clown show in Maricopa County with a group he runs called the America Project. His group is apparently helping not just raise money, but to decide who counts the ballots. They are recruiting the volunteers as a liaison with the Republican-controlled state Senate. He's launched a website that aims to raise nearly $3 million for the sham, and claims to have already raised well over half that to prove Trump was the rightful winner. Now, you may be thinking, so Byrne, I like Overstock. What's the big deal? Byrne is the guy who says he was present at that bonkers meeting at the White House in the final days of Trump's presidency about martial law, the one attended by that kraken Sidney Powell and the disgraced former national security advisor, Michael Flynn. There was allegedly a clash over talk of martial law and seizing voting machines to try to overturn the election. Byrne was there. Byrne is the guy who
can't feel that fucking burn, baby, but in a different kind of way.
Came on this program a couple years ago with one of the wildest allegations I've ever heard, saying the so-called deep state was directing him before the last presidential election to pursue a romantic relationship with convicted Russian operative Maria Butina. You remember this? The FBI wanted you to continue your association to get information. They never told you you needed to have a romantic relationship with somebody.
Well, eventually, yes, they did.
They told you that you had to have a romantic relationship?
That's what I'm getting to. This gal, Maria, oh my gosh, highest national priority. And they said, and the very honorable men and women, the men in black, they said, we want to be clear. This never happens in the United States. We are the good guys. Oh, we don't work like the bad guys, but we need to ask you to rekindle a romantic relationship with Maria Butina. And
members of the FBI that you're sure were members of the FBI asked you to do this. And you know their names.
And I know their names.
Here's the problem. Former top FBI.
Bro, the funniest part about like
thanks for having a
the funniest part about like Russian espionage in America is that it's oftentimes done through the dumbest ways, through the dumbest hogs, in such a way that it literally feels like unreal. Like, who would get caught up in this? You know what I mean? Like, to be fair, if you are a fucking world superpower that just straight up dominates everyone, but internally you have such like horrible fucking security measures, and internally you have such like you have no control,
you demand,
and that you know, hogs have this like insane entitlement that like it's so penetrable. Why wouldn't you, if you're Russia, try to fucking create as much chaos as possible internally in America? Like, why wouldn't you do that? And it's wild because like there are, and it's not just like horny motherfuckers. Like, there are a lot of these things, dude. It's just crazy. Why are all these conspiracy pushers cracked out 50-year-old dude ex-CEOs?
Officials said, no, he doesn't. There's nothing to this. Then,
I mean, Maria Butina was like she was good, dude. Like, she was able to get in to so many DC circles. I mean, when you think about it, Sacha Baron Cohen was able to exploit a lot of like the weaknesses in American like in the way that America governs itself by being able to like use certain aspects, like, you know, portraying himself as a Israeli intelligence community officer, you know what I mean, and or even like portraying themselves as a lobbyist. Like, he was able to do so much. So it's something as like almost simple as that, all the way to like Maria Butina just like going all the way to like the Christianity or the Christian dinner that they host. Like, it's so funny. Like, why wouldn't you?
Social justice.
It's like the fucking homemade rockets that Hamas launches indiscriminately at Israel. If you have a colonial power absolutely dominating every aspect of your existence, and you're causing them $40,000 to intercept every single fucking like sugar and fertilizer made like rocket, like homemade rocket, then like in an effort to at least show some kind of retaliation, like of course they're gonna do that. Do you see what I mean? It's like you have no power. Russia, in the grand scheme of things, has pro-Russia take? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not pro-Russia take. What I'm trying to say is, like, we often look at history from the lens of, what do you call it? From the lens of, like, or not history. We often look at political conflict and foreign policy from the lens of, like, an America-centric approach, right? No matter how woke you are, you still look at it like, you still look at it from a America first approach, no matter what happens, right? So because of that, we rarely ever consider, it's like, if a country with a fucking GDP that's like smaller than Texas has an opportunity to like cause so much chaos, why wouldn't they take it? Like, they see us as a foreign adversary, and it's so fucking easy to exploit. So I don't know. I mean, even from a point of view, even from POV as like looking at America from a national security point of view, why don't we just like, I don't know, fix our shit instead of just like trying to
be part of the Hasan
increase
family.
sanctions or use this as an opportunity to further justify military action in the region, or like give fucking Ukrainian Nazis weapons or some shit. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me that instead of like defending ourselves, we just continue the same cycle of the American military industrial complex machine. We just keep feeding the military industrial complex machinery rather than like actually taking preventative measures. It's very weird. An old adage in the Cold War was that Russia's a third world country with a bunch of nukes and tanks.
Justice. That's the brand, and that's the name they've created for it. But what it really is it's neo-Marxism. What it really is cultural Marxism. It is another way to tear apart capitalism, the American way of life.
So are you okay with that school in your state doing that?
No, I don't think we should be teaching that. I think
we shouldn't be teaching that neo-Marxist shit.
Here's what I think we should be teaching people at universities. I think we should be teaching them engineering. I think we should be teaching them biology. I think we should be teaching them science. And
what did Wait. What did Marco Rubio? I want to know. I almost said Marco Ruffalo. What degree did he get? Marco Rubio earned his Bachelor of Arts degree in political science from the University of Florida.
Engineering, math, other technological fields. I think it should.
Motherfucker, you got you're poli-sci. Like, what the fuck is this shit? You're not even a STEM lord yourself. I mean, I guess it's fair criticism to be like, yeah, poli-sci creates idiots like this guy. So abolish poli-sci. Abolish the social sciences is only focus on STEM.
Should be teaching people the skills they need to find a good paying job.
By the way, we talk about anti-Semitism rising in the United States, but here's something that's unironically a Nazi propaganda point. Cultural Bolshevism, cultural Marxism. Cultural Marxism is a modernized version of the Nazi talking point that, like, Jews in the Frankfurt School are degenerating Western society. Okay, they're pumping like ideas of feminism and liberation. It is literally blood libel. Okay, it's straight up blood libel, originated by like Jews degenerating these pure white Aryan nations. Okay. And also trying to you know, do a pro-immigration or open our borders to fucking black and brown people so they can like destroy American like the pure American white roots. So it's kind of odd that like the same people who are like anti-Semitism is on the rise are literally using Nazi propaganda points.
And contribute to their community, their families, and their country in the 21st century. That's why we have universities. That's why we have college degrees. Not to train a generation of cultural Marxist activists, but to train people so they can go out and find jobs that are good for them, good for their families, and good for the country.
Why 90% of porn directors and actors are Jew? See, this is what I mean when I say there's like a lot of fucking weirdo Nazis. Like that's so weird. It's literally not even real. That's a completely, you just made that up. And even if that was the case, like, so what? It's not the case. You totally made that up. But so what? What the fuck, bruh? Clean your chat for real? Are you fucking stupid? You think we don't ban people literally nonstop as soon as we catch them? You fucking moron. Are you dumb? I mean, I guess you are dumb, yeah. We literally fucking, I'm in the process of banning people in a 30K chat as soon as I see it, while literally talking about like Nazi propaganda and its roots and its dangers. And you're like, dude, clean your fucking community, dog. Like, it's kind of weird. What do you want from me? You are absolutely never going to find a community that has like any community that's live streaming to have like other like outside actors come in to fuck them up. Anyway.
That's why we do this and why we should be subsidizing, why the American taxpayer, why the Florida's taxpayers should be subsidizing teaching our young students how to hate America, how to hate everything about our history, how to divide and hate one another, how our identity is not American but the color of our skin, why we should be spending taxpayer money to teach these things that are destructive, not to mention untrue, is beyond me. I don't understand why that's happening, and I hope.
All right, well, it's top of the fucking hour, boys, so I gotta show you something funny. I'm gonna hit a quick ad break here. We're going into the Mizkif roast in a moment, and I'm still gonna be streaming, obviously. So Wait, hold on. Segways or sleeper as fuck today? Yeah, I know. I'm tired, man. I can't give you good segues. Here's the fucking ad break. I don't really care. What do you think about this new gambling meta on Twitch? I think it's genuinely fucking terrible. I've already said what I've said a million times over. I have friends that are fucking doing it too, and I've even told them in private, like, it's fucking terrible. It's not just degenerate. I love degeneracy. You know I love degeneracy. I'm a filthy fucking hedonist. This is more than just degeneracy. I think it's like actually fucking horrible for influencers with like a broad demographic to be like watching their favorite celebrities that they like idolize and have a parasocial relationship with, like, constantly and consistently fucking gambling. And it doesn't even matter if it's like 18 plus guarded. I mean, I guess like that's one immediate way of trying to stop it. But I think that like I think that gambling is not to be fucked with. Like you will destroy your life and your family's life. Like it's not just any kind of addictive behavior. There's like safeguards behind a lot of this stuff, but this sort of online gambling doesn't really have that kind of safeguard either. It's really, really fucking sad. It's scary shit, dude. My friend's father went straight to the casino after having open heart surgery. The onus is on. Hold on one second. I gotta fix some shit up in here real quick. The onus is, as an adult, the onus is on what? Like your parents? Absolutely. But gambling addiction is like, especially with how readily accessible it is through crypto and how little safeguards there are currently for that. They say they're gambling with the money sponsors give them. Yeah, that's how they do it. But like people often focus on the wrong shit.
Hey.
People often focus on the wrong shit and they'll say like, oh, well, it's bad when they, make it seem like you have a higher chance of winning if you're like doing a sponsor stream or something. Yeah, that stuff is disgusting. And that's really, really bad. But gambling inherently, like that kind of gambling inherently is really bad because it's just slots. It's just pure slots. It's especially weird that streamers are often not risking anything. Well, some streamers aren't risking anything, but there's still a massive risk. And that risk is like, these streamers are not that rich, dude. Like, I mean, they're rich as fuck, but no one is so rich that they can fucking avoid.
Why are we talking about gambling?
Why are we talking about gambling? I don't know. I think a lot of streamers are doing it again. That's probably why. Hold on.
Roll damn bones.
1 second. I gotta do something here. I'm just like fixing some stuff up for the stream. How do I make this like?
A month ago I made the dank hog emote and I'm really glad you like it. I love this community and I'm grateful for the time and effort you put into it. Hassle dank hog. HasanAbi, I am struggling with ADHD and I can never seem to concentrate on one thing for more than.
Hold on. Okay, okay. Put this here. I'm already muted. Let me get into the Discord. Boys, are you guys ready for this? This is going to be a lot of fun. Everyone, including Mizs, thought you were coming to Austin. I never said that. I don't know why people thought that that was going to happen. I literally did not say that I was going to Austin for this. I don't know why people thought this. I legitimately don't know where this came from, okay? All right, I'm deafened. Malenas setting up your desk for your big ass.
Holding frame for 7 months.
Okay.
Hasan.
Austin said you're okay and can cover more news. He just needed you on cam. Also undeafen for a sec. Dude, where are you? Undeafen real quick? Okay.
Yo, it's me.
Hello, what's going on?
Yo, I just wanted to let you know you can cover more news just for a few minutes. There's a few people that are late, or there's one person that's late.
Oh, of course, dude. Of course. And I have the Zoom link covered up completely.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Some people are covering their some people are still writing their monologues. So
wait, really?
Some people are editing their monologues, but it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Is there a way not to have just Lakari's face on here? Like that's the only thing that's showing up on my end.
You gotta switch to gallery mode.
Oh, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. That's a lot better.
Yeah, you don't.
I mean, no offense, Lakari.
Don't show them yet though, because it hasn't started.
Okay, I'm not showing them anything. I won't show them the fucking meeting.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. Can I deafen now?
Yeah, deafen. Go back to the news. I'll let you know when it's time.
All right. Bye. Okay, so folks, we are going to be we're going to be going into this in a little bit. We're going to be doing a roast for. Hold on, I got to change something in the background real quick because the other camera also shows like. Have you practiced your delivery? I have not, dude. I'm like legitimately fucking worried about my delivery. I'm not gonna. I don't want to leak the jokes yet, but I'm actually fucking worried about my delivery. Like I don't know. I hope I don't fuck this up. I'm not like very good at this shit at all. I'm actually scared, dude. I'm actually scared. I'm very excited to see what kind of jokes people wrote. Hold on. I'm going to take this script that I have here. Hold on. I just like don't know if some of the stuff that I wrote is acceptable or not. You know what I mean? Fuck. I'm so tense. Just don't make an alcoholic. Just don't make an alcoholic dad joke. It's a rose. Why not? No, I know. I mean, listen, don't cancel me for any of this shit, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Fire off one right now? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. How do you say roast in Turkish? Kavurma. Oh, God. I should have never actually said that, like, I'm scared, because that's the worst thing that I should have never said that I'm actually worried about, you know, what's going on here, because, like, that's the worst thing that you can do, like, being scared like this. Okay. But, all right, let's change it. Did you write the jokes yourself? Yes. I got help. Hold on one second. I don't need to put the room divider up because no one's here, so it's fine. Did you rose Mizkif for everyone? No, it's a rose, so it's everyone. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta fix something here real quick. Hold on. How is Mizkif so late for his own rose? What a dipshit. Yeah, true, dude. Fucking true. Okay, let's look at these two last things before we continue. Okay, I'm gonna hold frame like a fucking Sigma male, you feel me? I'm gonna hold frame all the way. You should have at least practiced. What if someone makes the same joke as you? No, no, no. There's like... Oh, I'm gonna get roasted too. Of course, that's how it works. You get roasted as well. That's just how it is. Are we still waiting, or are we good to go? Like, I have no fucking idea. We'll see. I'm fucking so scared, dude. Okay, okay.
3.
I'm holding frame. I'm holding frame. Why would they roast you? No, they're gonna roast me too. That's... Have you guys never seen a roast? Like some of... Oh, I forget. This is a leftist community. Of course you've never seen a roast. Because comedy is degenerate and illegal, or should be. Okay, here. Let's look at this real quick. So Eve Barlow wrote an op-ed, I guess, on Tablet. The social media pogrom.
I love you all so much. Thank you for a great year. Hassle.
Yeah, roasts are problematic and promote bully culture or whatever. The Scottish free parking lady wrote this fucking article. And apparently this is how it starts. I don't know who crafted the first tweet. That simply said, Eve Fartlow, but whoever it was, bot or human, started a fire. Over the past 2 weeks, Twitter has been littered with the words Eve Fartlow. Every time I tweet, this title is the response I attract. And it is pelted at me, irrespective of what I write. So that's, what a fucking solid way to open, dude.
Eve Fartlow.
Wait, what is this? Look, here's a nice thing. Try and hate this. I got into an Uber on Hollywood Boulevard tonight as a group of cars waved Palestinian flags, honking and protesting. My Uber driver asked if I was okay, and I told him I had had a bit of chronic day. I explained how much of the toll... Wait, Eve Fartlow... I'm already calling her Fartlow. Eve Fartlow lives in Hollywood. I thought she was still all the way out in Scotland. She says she had a bit of a chronic day. I explained how much of a toll the past 2 weeks has taken because of the war in the Middle East. He says, oh, I understand. I'm Armenian, and we had a terrible conflict a few months ago, and nobody understands it because it's complicated. Least of all, Kim Kardashian. 2 of his relatives are still in hospital, and he's unsure they'll make it. He asked me my position.
1 year of brain
I told him
Hasan.
I want peace in the region, and that I'm a Jew who advocates for the existence of Israel, but that I also want the Palestinians to have a safe place to live and be governed democratically. He started talking about how he thinks social media is the worst thing that happened. Everyone thinks they're an activist now, and nobody knows what the word means. I said I agreed. He asked me who had been talking about this. I said Bella Hadid. He laughed. He said that the media doesn't tell the truth anymore and that all he wants are facts. I don't have to agree with you on everything, but let's all look at facts, discuss them, and learn from each other. I haven't agreed more with anyone in weeks. Bro, let me just say something. Why is this like... Why? How is this person a writer, dude? It's crazy. Like, the level of creativity on this fake story that did not happen is so low. All right, Barry Weiss says, I have heard from half a dozen stories like this in the past week. Friends, hairdressers, trainers, editors saying they can no longer do business with them because they're Zionists. Fucking doubt it. Mizkif's disappearing hairline represents in real time the land being stolen from Palestine. Jesus Christ. Why are you reading it, though? Proves the person was good. I urge everyone to read all the responses to this tweet about people being denied service because they're Jewish. Now, imagine if these things were being said about any other minority group. Okay. I'm not going to use that one in the fucking roast, dude. Are you crazy? Dude, what is... like... Okay. First of all, I fucking doubt that this is real. But if it were real, there is a significant difference between people being like, oh, well, your uncritical and unconditional support for a violent ethno-state project that happens to occupy land where Palestinians used to live is really fucked up. Is not the same as like they're just saying no to working with Jews. Okay? Like, that's insane. That's insanity. And also, this is like such a preposterous fucking sentiment, because it's like, now imagine if they were saying that about any other minority group. Like, I don't know. I mean, the Trump administration literally had a Muslim ban. So what the fuck are you talking about? And I find this really funny because, like, is she saying that, so what is she saying? Is she saying that, like, white evangelical Christians, is she saying that, like, white evangelical Christians are being stopped from, you know, frequenting businesses? Is that what she's saying? The largest group of Zionists in America?
5 months hassle.
And if it is Zionist, like, why is she talking about how, you know, why does she flip it to all Jews? Because they're Jewish. I already read the first paragraph of this article. It's really bad. Eve Fartlow. Tensions in the Middle East are up to this past month, so you have to be thinking, Why is this dumb Zionist liar playing the victim? She should cope. Still not sure what this means. She's complaining to me from her Los Angeles apartment about people spelling her name in a dumb way online. She's not wading through the rubble. She's not running from rocket fire. She's not surrounded by senseless violence.
7.
Let's ratio her. You're right. I have not been living in a bomb shelter. I have not had my house cave in. So I have asked myself the same thing, because neither have all the people or bots tweeting my name incorrectly, doing everything they can to discredit the messaging I'm trying to relay to my followers, to challenge the way this conflict has been narrated by mainstream media and social media influencers. I can't stop doing this. Eve fucking Fartlow. Dude, I think that there is no better representation. Like, there is no better representation that, like, this conflict and its harm to you personally is just a mere inconvenience than writing an entire article in the aftermath of, like, all of this shit happening about yourself and how your feelings are hurt because people are calling you Eve Fartlow. Their intention is to undermine how I challenge the man. I can't do the accent anymore. Their intention is to undermine how I challenge the manner in which this conflict has been narrated by mainstream media and social media influencers. I challenge it because the truth matters. The truth protects lives. Due to the juvenile nature of this Eve Fartlow attack, which sounds like it was invented by 3-year-old hype on Pop-Tarts, I wonder if the bombardment of Eve Fartlow tweets was engineered to drive me insane. Dude. This is so funny. Why? Yeah, dude. There is a bot network that is trying to personally drive you insane. Why would you write this thinking that makes you look good? To people like this, I really do gotta say, like, just fucking step outside, dude. For real. For a little bit, you know? Like, cyberbullying is a legitimate problem. Okay? But, like, step outside for a second before you just cool off before you write this. Perhaps it was a form of digital waterboarding? Oh my God, never mind. Please, never step outside. This is a person that was like, I'm gonna fucking self-own. And I'm gonna do it in the most public way possible. Bro, she said it was digital waterboarding to fucking... that people are calling her Eve Fartlow. Why did she write this article? Does she not realize that, like, people are literally going to call her Eve Fartlow even harder now? Like, why would you mainstream your ownage in this way?
She cannot be a real comrade.
Anyway. Didn't know who Eve Fartlow was to this day. She called it a digital lynching. Delete all my accounts, log out all my devices, and commit digital suicide. Eve Fartlow is not my name, regardless of how many thousands of times it's echoed back at me by trolls online. But unfortunately for the troll army, Eve Barlow isn't really my name either. Barlow has been my family's name for 3 generations, but before that, our name was Barelovich. We changed it when my family fled Tsarist Russia during the Eastern European pogroms in the late 19th century. And before Barlow was Barelich, it was Dov Bear. That name is my connection to the Levant. That name is my indigenous link to Israel. You want to talk about ethnic cleansing? Ask your Jewish friends for the stories of their surnames. I'm sorry. You can't talk about fucking pogroms immediately after saying, unironically, in the same breath, that, like, you got a digital lynching, or, sorry, a digital waterboarding because people call you Eve Fartlow on your Twitter replies. Okay? That is, like... That's crazy to me. Oh God, Eve Fartlow, bitch. Okay, stop. Stop. Yeah, she's saying. Many people are making fun of my last name, but here's a way that you can make it more fun for you. Oh, that's great, dude. They have a point about the names, though. My mom's maiden name is Grunt until they changed the Grant when she was a kid. No, I know. My last name is different, too. You think Piquet is a Turkish last name? Like, no. My grandfather chose it. It used to be. I mean, it wasn't a consequence of oppression, though. But our original, like, family surname is Bekirolu. Anyway, or Ibn Bekir, I guess. Is that how you would say it? Like, son of Bekir. That's what Bekirolu means. Eve Fartlow was an intimidation tactic. A playground jibe meant to drown out my voice online. My words must be silenced as quickly as possible by the hammer and sickle emoji comrades who love humanity so much they want anyone who threatens their concept of utopia to kill themselves. It's all peace, love, and openness until someone wants to have a conversation. This person literally got mad when Refinery 29 did coverage of the Palestinian plight a couple of years back and said, thank you to everyone who shared the Palestinian coverage on Refinery 29. You yourself have committed a, like, she literally was like, you guys are doing genocide to Israelis and Jews all around the world. Like, she really has made herself quite the low-hanging fart, hasn't she? Yeah, Eve Fartlow is the person who, by the way, I did not know who this person was, did not know at all, did not know anything about this person until recently when she like started blasting out some of the most like weird shit I've ever seen on the internet, including one of my Jewish friends saw free parking and thought the sign said free Palestine. The Jews are tired right now. And it was like, it was such a fucking dumb take. Like, it was so, like, it was such a self-report, ultimately, on so many different ways that, like, I would have never known about this person. And even as someone who knew about this person, okay, I didn't know that people were calling her Eve Fartlow until she wrote this article. And now that she said calling me Eve Fartlow is basically like a digital waterboarding, or it's basically like a digital lynching, like, am I not gonna fucking reference her as Eve Fartlow going forward? Like, of course I am. That's crazy to me. There is no fucking way. Like, this person probably gets off on this shit, right? There's no shot. I just, like, I don't understand. I don't understand how she did not recognize that, like, this would backfire. There's no way, right? I think maybe because it'll backfire, she will then turn around and be like, see, they're doing it even more now. Is that what it is? I'm just gonna... It gets her attention and she's a writer, so it's kind of working out well for her. I guess, but it's like such a clown ass way to get recognition. Like it's a Boo Boo Bennett move, you know what I mean? It's like it's a cell phone. It's like a fucking Caitlyn Bennett cell phone. She mentioned the Jewish background of her name change, so maybe she'll say they are anti-Semitic now. I mean, that's such a stretch, but I'm pretty sure that Eve Fartlow hasn't stopped Eve Fartlow from like calling shit anti-Semitic in the past. You know what I mean? I have a feeling that, you know, she's already doing that, so it doesn't matter if like she will use this. Okay. The activity that Jews, Zionist Jews in particular, experienced all over the web was bizarre at best and invalidating, abusive, dehumanizing at worst. Zionist Jews weren't just being unfollowed for advocating for themselves and their brothers and sisters in Israel and Palestine. Dude, I'm sorry, dude, but like, this is so shameful. Like, you should be embarrassed to write this. I mean, thank you for writing it because it's pretty funny. Okay? But like, talking about how people unfollowed you because you were like, actually, Sweaty, you're being anti-Semitic for saying Israel is doing an apartheid on Palestinians. Like, that's the worst thing that ever happened to me. Like, how are you so delusional? How are you so fucking delusional? Like, how is this an article that you had the decency to write? Like, it's just wild to me. Like, I get fucking, I don't know, man. I get fucking death threats like nonstop. I find it so strange. Like, I rarely ever fucking talk about it or rarely ever like victimize myself in this regard for saying that, like, you know, or even more than that, which I'm not going to get into, but like, it's wild. Like, it shouldn't happen. It comes with the territory, but like, yeah, people call me fucking names all the time. I would never even think about that. It's literally the type of shit that would make me not hire a person. You really think that you deserve social media recognition because of how you were born? Wait, what do you mean? It's like insane. I mean, it really shows you're following Eve Barlow's lead and changing my handle for the day. The family's surname before they had to change it was Jews following Spain and Portugal expulsions. Encourage everyone to do the same and tell their story. Yo, we should ask that guy where they went. We should ask what Eve has to say about the Ottoman Empire. Watch me waterboard you, poo-poo piker. You should write an op-ed about being bullied online by being called poo-poo piker. He means that her using her Jewish heritage is an upside to her, I guess. I don't know. What? Stop this, please. I mean, it's fun. It's fun to make fun of her, so I'm not going to stop it. Many people are calling me Eve Fartlow on the internet, and this is the worst thing that has ever happened.
14 months Poggies.
Similar to the pogroms is just so insane. Like, not similar to the pogroms, but like, just like bringing that up on purpose to be like any iteration, any mention of my last name, any bastardization of my last name is inherently an anti-Semitic act. Like, I'm trying to make sense into her through her senseless and psychotic drivel, and it's still hard. Is it slow mode because of the average intelligence of everyone of us in here, including HasanAbi? Hell yeah, brother. You fucking got us all, including yourself, I guess. I come home from a long day of writing at my WeWork office. I step into my 4,000 square feet apartment in Hollywood and pour myself a glass of wine without turning the lights on. Check Twitter. Eve Fartlow. A single tear streams down my cheek. This must be how Anne Frank felt. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit.
Leave Eve alone. Sometimes we fart high. Sometimes we fart low.
I can't believe people were unfollowing Zionist Jews on social media. This is the most devastating. we must continue mowing the grass, i.e. the bombing campaign on innocent Palestinians living in the world's largest open-air prison because people are unfollowing me. Okay. We were also losing access to direct message and comment abilities, having posts removed for violating community guidelines, while blatant anti-Semitism online almost never receives the same treatment. Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, there is some truth to that. Like, white supremacist and white nationalist rhetoric oftentimes is rooted within deep and horrible anti-Semitism. Rarely gets the same treatment that, like, leftist messages get. But, you know, with respect to that, we are on the same page. Here's something that never gets any treatment whatsoever and is not only normalized, but also fucking encouraged: Islamophobia. But whatever. I'm not doing whataboutism, okay? Like, if your anger revolves around people downplaying anti-Semitism, as working off what this chatter said, if your anger revolves around people downplaying anti-Semitism, why are you doing it yourself? Because, like, this is literally making a mockery of anti-Semitism, which is a very serious thing, okay? Like, anti-Semitism is a very serious issue, okay? People fucking died. Like, 13 Jews died at the synagogue in Pittsburgh a couple years ago. It was one of the worst anti-Semitic attacks ever committed on U.S. soil, okay? Like, that's what happens because of anti-Semitism. That's what happens because of white supremacist points of view. So if you're going to fucking turn around and be like, people are calling me Eve Fartlow, and you know, people are unfollowing, like, Zionist Jews on social media, this is the worst thing that ever happened. Literally, as, like, the fucking bodies have barely cooled off. The bodies of dead Palestinian children barely fucking cooled off. And half of Gaza is reduced to rubble. Like, you're a piece of shit. And quite frankly, I don't think you give a fuck about anti-Semitism. Straight up. Anyway. I don't know when we're going in, so I don't know when it's happening. Like, or should I go in now?
HasanAbi, the things going on in the Western world about the Palestinian struggle. Where the hell are the Arab countries? Are their societies in turmoil? And what do they think about all of this? Are they even taking action to help the Palestinians at all?
The reality is, like, Arab nations and the people within Arab nations. Is this your roast on me? Yes, Mizkif, I'm roasting you right now, motherfucker. Is this the people of Arab nations have or feel a particular type of way about Palestinians, and they of course always demonstrate solidarity with the Palestinians, but the Arab countries, or rather the governance of Arab nations, the governments of Arab nations, or Gulf leaders specifically, do not give a single fuck. They're horrible, and they always have been horrible, and they will continue to be fucking horrible. Let's be real. Palestinians have very little allies within the regional, within other regional leaders. And the hilarity here is that Western nations will use that, or at least like America and defenders of Zionism will use that as an example, because they literally approach this issue from a monolithic point of view, whether it's all Jews are in support of Israel and Israel is all Jews, or all Arabs are fucking unison and a collective together. And they'll turn around and they'll be like, look, the Mohammed bin Zayed or Mohammed bin Salman, the leader of, or the fucking king of Saudi Arabia, or the prince, the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, or the leaders of, UAE, they're on board with Israel. They are saying, they're saying that the Palestinian liberation is bullshit. Like, it doesn't mean anything, dude. They're fucking monarchs, dog. Like, how the fuck are you unironically sitting around and acting like a country that is horrifically backwards with respect to, like, human rights and its mistreatment of its citizens, and further mistreatment and enslavement of immigrant labor, for example, whether we're talking about the UAE or Saudi Arabia? How the fuck is that a good representation of, like, well, see, other Arabs aren't even on board with this? Arab states don't want to alienate the U.S. West because of sanctions. Other states keep their head low because their existence dependent on U.S. aid cause problems of the U.S. created. Yeah, 100%, but still.
My ADHD and
But like,
brain damage haven't
Saudi
made my
Arabia
girl
and
discussions
Israel
any better,
are
but
fucking
thanks to your
regional
streaming
allies, dude.
arguments in
And
my
they have
laptop
been.
notch.
And they
Eight
will
moss, baby.
continue to be regional allies because they have a common enemy, Iran. So it's wild whenever people bring up like, it's wild whenever people bring up fucking, when the fuck did MBS or Mohammed bin Zayed say any of that? It's not that. It's them turning the fucking, turning a blind eye to this shit. Like, not actually bringing up any sort of condemnation. And it's the Western leaders using their normalization with Israel as a way to justify, further justify Israel's actions on Palestinians all the time. Their condemnation is fucking whatever anyway, but it's the least you could goddamn do. The article was deleted? What, really? Bro, she wrote so much. Would like to just clarify something. This tweet is doing the what the fuck? Doing the rounds, prove I'm racist because that's the game we're playing now, apparently. I don't know these lyrics and I never use the N-word. It's a fake tweet. It is libel. You can see in the top that there are 3 color lines. It's not real. Oh, this was made up. I mean, it could be. It could be made up. This is blood libel. No, she's not saying it's blood libel. She just said it's libel. Chill, guys. She didn't say blood libel. It could be. People make that shit up all the time. I mean, her fucking takes are already so bad that it like literally doesn't matter. You don't need to make shit up to be like, this person's dog shit. And you don't even need to cancel this person. It's just like, dude, when the fuck do we, if you're faking a tweet, use F12 on Chrome, shaking my head. Yeah, can't you just like HTML that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, or I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's fart libel. Who is Eve Barlow and why does she fart low? Yeah, inspect element. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Hacker man showing off his skills over here. I have a tweet of you being racist. Okay. Good. I think he means my tweet where I just literally just tweeted Eve Fartlow. That's all I tweeted. Have you prepared funny have you prepared funny jokes? I think so. I don't know. I'm legitimately fucking scared, dude. Actually fucking worried right now.
Love you, Hasan. You make the world just a bit brighter, Hassel.
I'm going to be streaming the roast here, but you can go watch it on the Austin Show channel as well.
Eve Fartlow.
Correction, the Tablet Mag website is down or it won't load or something. It's because fucking there's a lot of people in here and they're all probably trying to click on and find the fucking article to read it on their own. Dude, of course this was going to be bad. I am extremely reliant on my chat to make jokes for me. Why in the fuck would I ever be able to be funny on my own, okay? I did. I prepared, but I just like don't know if it's gonna be funny or not. Okay, what the fuck? When are we starting, bro? What is happening? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna unmute for a second here. Oh, he's not even in here. Okay, Austin's not even in here right now. Never mind. Yo, guys, do we have an idea of when this is starting or what's happening right now? Hello? I can't hear anybody. Can you guys hear me? Oh, I'm in a different room. Hello, 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 hello. Do you guys know when this is starting? Sorry,
I think
Well,
like
Austin just went on cam, so probably like 40
yeah.
minutes.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus
He
Christ.
needs to get his
dude.
attention. He hasn't gotten it in a while.
You know, we talk about like how train fucking stalls, but the reality is like Austin is just as bad. He's just on camera though, like at least.
Dude, wait, Hasan, when are you coming on my camera? See what I'm saying? When are you coming here?
When am I coming to Austin?
Don't say
Soon.
it, don't say it, don't say it.
Soon.
Don't say it.
I don't want to say it for certain
Well, what's your
reasons.
flight? Just tell me your flight.
Yeah, I'll just give you my flight number.
Okay, that's
Real
fine.
quick, live.
No, he and I are driving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
What road you
driving.
taking?
We should carpool.
All right.
Yeah, we're just driving to Austin. We're not.
Dude, Hasan, I'm so excited for you to come here so I can finally prove to people that I'm not that short.
Oh, really?
Oh my God,
Well, I mean,
this
you know,
goes
you and
so
I have
badly for you.
Yeah, you and I have stood side by side before. I'm pretty sure. So.
Miss, he
and
also
meanwhile,
wears
there's like 9 women
platform
standing
shoes.
side by you. I remember. Oh, I know he wears platform shoes. I already bought mine on Amazon. 1-day shipping.
Okay, good.
They'll be here.
Smart.
I already got one
You
of my
guys- if you guys
outfits.
do that shopping stream, take Ludwig with you. I think that'd be funny.
No, Lud has exquisite taste. All right, it's like Burberry or nothing with that guy.
I bought his clothes.
Hasan's
Austin-
wearing an
Austin
X-Man
said
shirt
he
that he
needs-
found in a garage.
Listen,
By the
Austin
way-
said he needs an outfit too.
Hassan, we need to talk.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What? Why?
I saw that you're gonna fuck Chance. I've been
That was
putting
a
up with
joke.
your political takes for a fucking decade, and I can't get my back blown out. And you're
Is
gonna
that-
go
is that how
Cloud
that works,
Shark
dude?
Chance pussy?
Is this how you
is
pay
bullshit,
people around
dude.
you, Hasan?
Can I
Just to
show?
fuck them?
Can I show the cameras or no?
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Okay, I just don't know if like
You'll show
people are-
cams before Austin does.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants me to not do that or not. But here, I'm throwing
You
up.
know,
the
I
cam.
didn't even know S-Fan's in here because he's not in this Discord.
You actually can't do this because more people are gonna watch the roast on your channel than us.
Wait, S-Fan's talking, which tells me he's probably doing like
there's
cop
no-
RP shit.
Yo, Miz, is someone supposed to be walking around in the backyard of this house?
Is it a
Oh my
big
God.
man?
How big is
No.
it?
No, it's actually a child.
Oh.
Nice.
Are you sure it's not Connor getting lost?
It's not Connor getting lost. No, I know what he looks like.
Is it Connor with a hat?
No.
If it's a lost
well, he's
child,
gone. He's gone.
Wait, did like a ball jump over? You have the right to shoot, by the way.
I do.
What the?
Right, Hasan?
In Texas, I don't think that's what the law
Hey,
says.
it's Texas, brother. You can do whatever the fuck you want if they're on your property. Called castle doctrine.
That's scary stuff. Yeah, no, there's Big Dog, a big hunk of man is coming to mow your lawn at 5 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So,
don't
yeah.
show. Okay, I'm not supposed to be showing. I
350
fucked up.
pounds. No, who cares?
You're not supposed to show?
He's gonna steal Austin's viewers. He can't do that.
Okay, you're right. I didn't think it through.
Oh, Hasan, Mizkif said you can't play Mario Party with us.
Why not?
Because you
didn't
don't know what Mario Party is.
That's
Am I invited to Mario Party? Yeah, you can come, Malena.
I want to play Mario Party.
You're not vaccinated. Get vaccinated, forehead.
Wait, what the fuck, Lakari? Why is
Wait,
your
where's
voice so
Mario Party
low?
at?
Is Lakari's voice low for everyone
No
or
one
just
says
me?
that.
That's just
I mean, you probably turned me down like a
I
long
did.
time
I
ago.
fucking did because you yell so goddamn much, dude. What
Yeah,
the
I figured as much, dude. It's just been
Yeah,
forever.
you were at a nice little 25%, dude.
That's high. That's high.
That's
You
actually
care
really
about him.
high. What the hell? You should have like 10% or something, dude.
Yeah. Well, don't yell now. Now that I cranked you back up.
I'm good, dude. No, we're cool, man. Don't worry.
Wait, Hasan, when we go shopping, like where are you taking me?
You live here. Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't fucking know,
You
dude.
think
Also,
I know where the hell things are around here? I barely
I
know
can
what's
tell
stream
you
on.
where to go.
also, I'm like actually legitimately worried about like, I don't know, going to public places. I know Austin's like super fucking liberal, but
That's not true. We're exact opposite here, brother.
no. I know Austin is like incredibly liberal, but having said that, it's still close in proximity to areas where like, you know, there's dudes that want to like murder me.
Let me ask you the most important question.
Jesus.
Do you think you could beat the shit out of TimTheTatman in a 1v1 fight?
Probably. Why?
I'm clipping that to him. There's no shot you could beat Tim in a fight.
Wait, why?
Really?
Why is everyone talking about getting like murdered and like
Hasan,
bodyguards and stuff
would you fight TimTheTatman for $1 million money match?
For a $1
Yes.
million money match?
Hell yeah. Yep, he'd
Sure.
do it.
It'd be good
Yeah.
content.
Oh fuck, that'd be sick content. I wonder how many. Dude, I swear the next step in Twitch, forget slot machines. It's got to be like what comes after gambling? Fights.
Fighting.
Yeah.
It's got to be. You're right.
No, we're gonna be fucking doing like horse races and shit after.
I would watch I would watch
Fighting in a hot tub.
What's that
Imagine the
shit with the
viewership.
swords and the horses at the same time?
Jousting.
Jousting.
Jousting's sick.
Yo, can we do jousting?
I would fuck with
I have
jousting.
surprises, okay?
I'm a professional. I used to be a professional show
actually might be
jumper.
sick. I'm not gonna lie.
I think I'd get
I
hurt.
have surprises, but I can't spoil. That would be unfortunate. But I
I
hope
loo-
the weather's good. If not, the coolest thing gets canceled, which will
I
be
looked at Hasan's chat and someone said genital jousting.
I can't look at Hasan's chat. I just can't do it.
Why?
It's Keck W. I just can't do it.
Oh God, shut up,
don't like
dude.
Keck
I can't do it. Yeah,
Oh,
no, I just.
It's
look,
because
I'm looking.
it's
I'd
because
rather look at
Mizkif's
Austin show
not
some
funny,
hearts
so
and
he's never
smiles.
seen someone even say "lol w." Oh, the roast has started. How about that?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
God.
Shut the hell up. Wait, Hasan, do you think you
I'm
could
so
beat up
excited
Nick
for
Merckx?
Hasan's jokes.
Can I beat up Nick Merckx? I don't know. I don't know.
I just want to. I'm in the mood to start seeing fighting on Twitch. I feel like it's come to this point. We're out of content. It's
about
time for
that
us to
time.
start fighting. I would love to start seeing some fights.
Get the
Like,
OTK going. Get an OTK ring, like a stadium.
We should get sock'em boppers while we're down in Austin and do
I
money
have them.
matches.
Do you know who you're talking to?
really?
Come on.
Oh, dude, I'll sock'em bop someone.
Yeah, but Will, people think you're like some short. People on your stream, and me included, think that you're 5'5", 5'6". Dude, you're huge in person with your stilettos.
Why don't you say that about me, dude?
Lack, you aren't big. You are 5'3", 5'4" and a half.
Look
with
at someone
Tim's
over
on.
there, dude. I'm gonna throw you in a trash can.
Will's also got like 4 inches of gorgeous hair.
That's true.
You've got
I think
weave ears.
I think people
Dude,
think
hair's
Will
overrated,
is. I
honestly.
think people
Who
think
needs
Will is
hair?
tiny because he's like around me in most photos, but he's
You
not
had,
a
you
small
had to
person.
flex. Austin, you, like, or
All the
Hasan, you
love
just had to
for
say it.
Sam.
Come on.
What? I had to flex. Is that what you said?
You did not need to add that in there. Like, okay, cool.
How
Thanks,
tall
man.
are you, Hasan?
I'm 6'4". I'm just very wide.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but he's almost
nice.
always wearing 4-inch stilettos.
Oh,
too,
I also
like platforms,
not
so he
always. I
walked around
usually
at
wear
6'8".
Vans, but
Not the bed.
one time I on the internet I purchased a
Take him off the
boot.
shower.
Hey, welcome.
Okay.
Hey, let's.
Austin, we finished the roast already, man.
Yeah.
It's already
I already started early. I've been roasting the fuck out of him.
Really? God damn. God damn, Hasan.
I'm so scared.
Why are you so scared? Like, do you think it's gonna be that bad?
I just like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't want to get into it. I'm legitimately scared because I'm not very funny. So.
Oh, like you're
wait,
afraid
never
nobody's
mind.
gonna
We're
laugh.
roasting Mizkif, who's literally so
I know,
unfunny,
but-
so it doesn't matter.
That's right. That's right.
Oh.
Okay, Hasan. Okay, that was good. That was good. What did Will write that for you?
Who? Bill?
Will,
Will.
Hasan. God,
No,
Fucking
no.
teaser.
how old are you?
Jesus Christ.
Right, Will.
I don't understand any of these jokes today.
Uncle Phil. What did you say?
Get ready.
Welcome everybody aboard the Roast of Mizkif, powered by Cash App. Let's give it up. Let's give it up for everybody that showed up today on time. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so
That's like
much
2
for being
people.
here. No, okay, yeah, you're
My
right.
pleasure.
Mizkif was 45 minutes early. Can anybody take a guess who was the latest here today? Can anybody take a guess? Anybody take a guess? I want to see what the chat thinks.
I mean, Espen's not here yet.
No. Is he? Oh, is he not?
Esfan's
Is he
not
still in
there.
another?
He's not here yet.
I think
Is he
it's
still in another?
Sheriff Cornwood
Esfan
to
is
you.
still
I mean, it's
Cornwood
typical
role
Esfan.
playing.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
The
I went
corn would
in.
never
Okay,
stop.
I went in about 15 minutes before the show started, and he was still role playing as Sheriff Cornwood, and he hadn't practiced his monologue at all, so he's been cramming. The latest person today, though, was not Esfan. It was Simply, actually. Simply was the latest person today.
Yeah.
He was the last person to show up. The last person to show up. So
For the worst
first.
reason. For the worst reason.
It was a
Tell him
good
why,
reason.
Simply.
I was taking Russell like a good roommate would to go get his shot, to go get taxed.
How dumb is that? Sorry, guys.
That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, it was really stupid. I wanted to leave him, but he was like, oh man, I'm so close to getting out of this line. And then like 15 minutes later, he got out. So yeah, I got fucked over, but yeah. So,
Simply, have you ever met Hasan?
we played Among Us once. It was really fun.
Son of a bitch.
Sauce,
Yeah.
dude.
Hasan, do you remember that moment? Somebody's a big fan of yours.
I'm a huge fan.
Me too.
We're gonna all,
Somebody's one of my mods.
we're gonna all be together here in a week. Who's all coming to Lakari? Do you live in Austin?
I live like an hour from Austin. I live in San Antonio.
Are you gonna come visit?
Oh yeah, I plan to visit. No, just
Okay.
gotta work out my schedule and stuff. You know how it goes, man.
Okay.
He's not coming.
I'm
He's not
a little
coming.
busy on the other side of the internet.
Lakari
right now,
Lakari
you
didn't even know COVID was happening. Right? He has no fucking clue what's going on here. He just wakes up, plays some anime shit, and plays with his chickens and goes to bed. He just
Bro, you guys are talking like bodyguards and stuff now, man. I don't know. Like, things have changed it. What's going on here, dude?
And Malena.
What?
No, nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
That was a good one,
You
Schlatt.
wanna
That was
start?
good. Yeah, Malena. Yeah, Malena. He's just afraid to talk shit about you, Malena, as we all
Yeah?
are. There's a
I'm
reason why I
scared
skipped
of-
you on my roast.
Scared of her.
Yeah.
Before we get started roasting everybody, I want to give everybody a round of applause before we actually get into roasting. So let's give it up for each one of the people here. We've got Malena here, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Malena. Give it up for Malena. Welcome aboard, Malena. We've got Hasan Piker here, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Hasan. Hasan Piker here to roast Mizkif. We've got Lakari here. Give it up for Lakari. Welcome aboard, Lakari.
I'm the
all the way
best,
from
dude.
San Antonio. Thank you. Wasn't sure he was going to show up, but he did. We've got Esfan TV, who's currently writing his monologue.
Writing
as
a love
we
song.
speak.
Yeah,
As we
ready.
speak, he's writing it.
Even here.
Welcome, Esfan. And WillNeff is here, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for WillNeff. WillNeff is here.
Yay.
Simply is here, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for him.
WillNeff is a
give it
buy
up
one,
for him.
get one. Because he writes his jokes and Hasan's.
Cutie Cinderella. Give it up for
Okay,
Cutie
Will did not write
Cinderella.
my jokes, okay?
Who did Hasan then?
So
Who
they're not
did?
going to be funny?
He probably went on Fiverr. It's fine.
Oh my God.
And give it up, last but not least, Jay Schlatts. Give it up for Jay Schlatt.
Yeah.
All right.
Woo.
All right,
Gotta
let's
get the
get
Minecraft
started.
views.
Let's get started. Last but not least, give it up for Mizkif, everybody. Give it up for Mizkif. All right. Nobody's giving it up for Mizkif. That's because
Edit all
Yeah,
that.
I
Roast
see.
him.
I see how it
Boo.
is today. I see how.
Boo.
Look, we all know why we're here. We all know why we're here. It's the shit on me.
This is how it's going to go, folks. I'm going to start off by, we're going to introduce the first roaster here, and everybody's going to get an opportunity to roast, and then everybody's going to get roasted on the panel. And then at the end, Mizkif, you're going to have a chance to defend yourself and roast everybody else who just roasted you.
Can I say something before we start?
Yeah, of course. You go ahead, please.
Look, if I know some of you guys were trying to hold back on your jokes, some of you guys were trying to say, "Hey, don't say this. It's a little bit rude. This and that." I am letting you know. Feel free to say anything you want. There is nothing you should hold back on me. Let it all out, okay?
Let it all out.
Let it all
Just
out.
say fucking everything.
Yeah,
Let it all
Malena,
out.
I'm really just talking to you pretty much at this point because you're the only one who actually.
Well,
prepared.
Malena. Okay, so we had Malena. We told her it was a roast, and she started writing, and her roast read like a murder. It wasn't even funny. It was just
God,
all
what
true.
did you
There was
do?
blood
It was
written.
homicide. Is
Blood.
what it was. It
We
was
gotta get
bloody.
that version
It was
at some
funny.
point.
Okay. All right. Well, Ms.
Funny for
Kiff.
who?
Ms. Kiff, I want to start off by welcoming you. I really appreciate you taking the risk and being the first guest on this new show. I couldn't think of anyone else that could have been an easier target to shit on. After all, you are the man. What?
Can I ask a question? How are we
Yeah, go
doing this? Are they gonna say their roast and then the worst ones go in the bottom three and then I kick one of them off?
Oh, that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. But Ms., you are the man. You're so fucking annoying that even your own heart tried to shut you up.
Oh my
It
god.
started. Oh, the roast started already. I thought he was doing host
Boy,
voice.
I thought you were being nice.
I almost died.
At some point tonight, Mizkif is probably going to get aroused by all the attention he's getting, but it's not like we'd ever be able to tell. It might be a struggle for you to get through tonight, but then you'll know how Maya feels trying to get a flaccid penis to ejaculate.
Austin, Austin, you're stealing all of Cutie's set here.
That's
careful.
my whole set. My whole set is dick jokes.
In all seriousness, I am really glad to have you on, and I look forward to a great show. Let's get started with the first roaster of the evening. All right, give it up for the first roaster of the evening. No, it's not me. It's great to have Cutie Cinderella back on the show. Everybody give her a round of applause. That's right, Cutie Cinderella.
Okay. Mizkif and Cutie on an awesome show.
Some of you might not know this, but before she started streaming, Cutie was actually an interior designer. She might not decorate houses anymore, but that lifestyle still influences her day-to-day life, like how she applies her eyeliner with a paint roller.
Oh. Okay.
Seriously though, Cutie, you are so hot, it's almost enough to turn me straight.
Shut up.
But your personality is so bad, I'd immediately go back to sucking cock. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our first roaster of the evening, Cutie Cinderella. Give it up.
God.
Hold on, let's bring her up on screen. Give me a second. Let's bring it up. Cutie Cinderella. Hold on, there we go. Cutie!
Hi. Yeah, good job, Austin. You've done it again.
Thank you.
Hi guys. I'm excited to be here.
Yes.
I'm so excited to be here. The last time I was on this show, or I guess the last time.
Why are you laughing?
Save your fake laughs for your own stream, Mizkif.
Oh, my bad.
The last time I was on a show on this channel that was made for adults to watch, the host was still Indian and straight.
Oh! Who was that? Oh, fuck.
I don't know who that was.
Oh,
true.
Regardless, I'm obviously excited to be here with our marvelous host, Austin.
Yes,
Austin, I love you so much. You are so incredibly talented.
Thank you.
At not being talented.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
It's a skill.
Thank you.
You never cease to amaze me on the ways you find how to use other people for content.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Next.
Austin, do not haggle me.
Excuse me,
cunt.
Schlatt.
Listen, Cutie, why could you just copy and paste your jokes from Ludwig's roast, okay?
Your job.
I
Oh,
mean, it's not like I couldn't copy and paste my joke, so.
that's exactly what you're gonna do. So I didn't want to copy you.
What the hell can I copy and paste? To go up here and call you a bitch? I had nothing.
Anyway, Austin usually keeps his sex life private, but he once told me that when he's having sex, he still says "powered by Cash App."
I do.
Oh.
That's not true.
That's real.
It probably is true.
It's real.
That's true.
Not true. That's not true.
No, it's Wood Watch by Jord.
Oh, no.
Wrong show.
That's what he gets for every Christmas for everybody. Watch by Jordan.
I think we all knew Austin was gay when we realized he was a 2-year sub to Caseytron. But we didn't realize he had changed until he had Minecraft streamers on this show.
Ooh.
True.
Yeah.
True. That was the
Schlatts
deciding factor.
Yeah.
Wait, S-Man, you're here.
I'm
S-Man's
here. You can hear me now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Welcome, S-Man. Welcome. Give it up for
S-Man.
S-Man.
I was in
what's
a
up, buddy?
GTRP. I had another meeting.
Of course. Go ahead.
Anyway, and then someone old enough to be a Minecraft streamer's dad, Hasan, is here.
Oh, yay.
So exciting. Hasan. We all know Austin invited Hasan so we could have something nice to look at. I mean, look at Hasan. He's so hot. Everyone here probably has a boner besides Mizkif.
Oh! Actually a good one. Yeah, actually a good one.
Yeah, thank you. Hasan, it's so great that you show so much solidarity with the working class by still dressing like you're poor.
How dare you?
I don't get it.
That
I don't
wasn't
get
e-
it.
That wasn't even a joke. That was just.
Yeah,
a fact.
I know.
We're off the script. What's going
It's
on?
true. It's true.
Everyone's always complimenting Hasan's style, but it honestly just looks like Mizkif dressed you.
It's true.
That is the worst roast of the night. I'm so sorry.
Okay, I'm done after that.
Look, I'll take you to Coles when you get here.
I didn't realize that it was, you know, I thought this was a Mizkif roast. Jesus Christ.
It's really hard to roast you, Hasan, because I really like your streams. I have horrible insomnia, and watching you is the only thing that puts me to sleep. But honestly, you've brought some amazing content to Twitch. I think we are all so happy that you brought WillNeff. Thank you, Hasan, for that. Thank
True.
you. That's great of you.
Thank you, Hasan.
Thank you, Hasan. Claps in chat for Hasan. Also, as some of you might know, I'm a part of the Housewives of Twitch podcast where we talk about what it's like to date a top streamer. And I figured this would be a perfect time to ask, Will, is there any chance you could come on? We'd love to get the perspective of Hasan's girlfriend.
Any day. I actually considered that. I would love to come on.
Okay. All right. We'll get you on. I recently found out that Will has for years been trying to get on SNL. I didn't know that. But sadly, before he applied, they already hired the token lesbian. So sorry, Hasan. Will, sorry, I got you guys confused again. I'm so sorry.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, no.
Will is actually very talented. He even sold a horror film script. Sorry, Malenas here. I said horror.
Oh my God.
Freudian slip. My apologies. Will is actually very talented. He even sold a horror film script written about two lovers that actually hate each other but stay together because no one else wants them. Just kidding. It's not about that. That's actually about Malena and Nick.
Oh.
A lot of people think it's bad that I sent an ex-boyfriend bed bugs, but Malena's done worse just by dating someone. Malena is truly an inspiration to girls everywhere, showing you don't have to be half naked in a hot tub to make it on Twitch. You just have to know soda poppin'.
It always comes back to him. It always comes back to him.
Yeah, that's true. That's the same thing for guys.
I love Austin.
It's true.
Yeah.
Except me.
All the things you told me to remove about QT, by the way, they're going back in.
No. Come on. No. Chill.
Even the Destiny part.
No, chill. Malena, calm down.
Malena, everything that you've taken out of your monologue since you're going last is going to go back in after they all go through.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
You poked the beast. You poked the beast. Don't do that.
I didn't say anything bad about Malena. Okay, good.
I didn't either. I didn't say a word.
It
She's
actually
control Zing as we speak. No, please.
It really surprised me that Malena got in a lot of trouble for not supporting sex workers because isn't she a mail order bride?
Or is there any more? I think we're good, right?
Yeah.
Malena jokes.
Yeah. You've been on Malena for like 10 minutes.
I have 4 sentences on each person, okay?
Okay, 4 sentences?
You're angering her to the degree where she's going to unleash it on all of us.
Okay. If you didn't know, guys, this is actually a compliment. I want to compliment you, Malena. Malena recently went through a big weight loss journey. We're incredibly proud of her, but unfortunately, she's still stuck with that personality.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
We're hoping for surgery soon.
Need a lobotomy.
She can get her tonsils removed like Austin.
Speaking of people with awful personalities, Jay Schlatt is here.
Hello, Jay.
I'm in orbit with that guy.
Yo,
What
nice.
personality? Things we know about Jay Schlatt. He has a gun. He talks to Justin Minks a lot. And he just joined OTK. What we want to know is, are you all right, Jay Schlatt? Because that sounds like you've hit rock bottom.
True.
Are you going to make it?
True.
You can answer.
You're going to do this to me, Schlatt? You're going to do that to me? You're going to do that to me? You're going to do that to me? Yeah, he's going to do that to me.
Oh, God.
It's fine. Schlatt's mascot is a goat, which makes sense because he looks like he came from a family that fucks him.
Nice.
I made a joke the other week about how Jay Schlatt glues my pubes to his face, but the bigger joke is the idea of him getting that close to a vagina.
Oh, damn.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding, Jay Schlatt. There are plenty of females that are attracted to you. They're just all teenagers and probably texting "Call me Carson."
Oh,
God. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh,
cutie Cinderella.
Oh, God. Come on.
Cinderella.
Speaking of tragedies, as everyone knows, there's been a worldwide pandemic going on for the past year with unemployment and death rates in the millions. It's been an awful
I'm on
year.
summer break now,
But
Pog.
the
What's
worst
up,
thing
chat?
I've seen in all of it was watching a date with a girl on Simply Stream last week. Jesus Christ, Simply.
Yeah, true.
Jesus Christ.
I said to her, "You are a good girl."
She is.
She was. They were playing Minecraft and she was jumping, and he goes, "You are a good girl." Look how red his face is getting because he knows it's true.
Actually, one of my favorite songs reminds me of you, Simply. It's by the Veronicas and it's called Untouched. I'm pretty sure it's about your dick.
Yeah, that's probably true.
You look like fucking Carrot Top, bro.
Here we go.
Sorry. Speaking of uncut dick or untouched. Sorry, untouched. Oh my god. Speaking of Ludwig. Thinking of untouched dicks.
People, hey.
Lakari.
Could be any of us. Oh.
Lakari.
Meeny, miny, mo.
Lakari, I am a 3D human female. Don't be afraid. I know you've never talked to one before. It's okay. Nice to meet you.
I think he's muted.
I think he's
So I think he's gonna continue.
I genuinely don't think he knows what to say.
We're good. No, it's okay. No. Hey, what's up? Yo, yeah, I'm here. We're good. No, all right.
Lakari looks like one of those dolls that you squeeze and their eyes pop out, but no one's squeezing him.
Okay, all right.
I'm joking because I'm genuinely terrified of you. Lakari,
What? Why?
It's nice to have you here. Please don't attempt to contact me after this, okay? Because you look like a murderer, Lakari. Because you look like you would murder me.
You look like you want to kill me.
I'm the nicest guy ever. I don't know. What
Yeah, I would say Lakari is lady killer.
Cutie Cinderella, you are way too much of a white lady to be saying that.
That's actually true.
That has nothing to do with race. That has everything to do with the way his eyes look at you.
God, I've heard that before.
What's going on here? What are you saying?
Guys, OOC. This is getting OOC.
Hasan's chat keeping in here. Hasan's chat keeping in.
S-Fan?
Hi.
Everyone thinks that World of Warcraft players are fat, white virgins sitting in their basement with no friends. But S-Fan really breaks that stereotype because he's not white.
Sure. All right. Good job,
Big.
Boy, S-Fan.
For the record, I was kidding.
Nice, man.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay.
It was roasting.
I knew a lot of people were going to poke fun at S-Fan's weight. Okay. But I wanted to aim a little higher than his stomach. His boobs are bigger than mine too.
True, they are.
Not really that hard. Double A's.
Nice.
You know, S-Fan, I'll say Mizkif actually loves hanging out with you because it's the one time that he looks like the smart one.
I'm depressed.
Finally, let's talk about Maya's boyfriend, Mizkif.
Yay, the main event!
Don't call me that. Don't call me that.
Finally, holy shit, dude.
I'm sorry. Mizkif, we all love you, and we're so happy that you're here. Is something we all wish your parents would have said to you more. How did you turn out like this? How did this happen?
A lot of Adderall.
Mizkif was actually part of one of the worst times in my life. A time where I was so desperate for views, I had to act like I enjoyed being around Mizkif.
It's tough.
Oh man, I remember.
She's not even lying about this.
No, I remember that.
You're in a better place, cutie.
I'm in a
This is
better
back in the
place.
The heart
days.
of LA.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh God. And poor Maya. She has to take care of farm animals all day and then come home to another one. And I would say at least Mizkif doesn't shit himself. Oh wait.
Poopy.
Hey, simply.
I'm gonna take a shot every time somebody makes fun of the fact that I shit myself or I'm fat. I'm just gonna go for it.
He said poop.
Oh, one time Maya told us this very sweet story about how Mizkif fed her carrot cake in the bathtub, and we were all so surprised. Not because he actually did something nice for once, but because he didn't eat all the cake for himself.
There was a reason why there was only one piece left. So
yeah, that makes sense. I will say he is lucky because Maya is gorgeous, and Mizkif, you look like your parents are related.
I mean, Italians and Italians. What do you expect? It's fucking Jersey. Right?
Hey, it's freedophobia.
Hey, Hasan's from New Jersey, aren't you?
Yeah, but I don't like to admit that.
Yeah,
me neither. Me neither.
Well, the state of New Jersey doesn't like to admit that you're from there.
No. Okay, Hasan. What the hell?
I'm sorry. Okay.
A lot of people say that Mizkif looks like an egg, but I think that's offensive to eggs.
It is.
Sorry,
actually.
I mean, if we're
We should
being
really stop
honest,
that.
the only thing attractive about Mizkif is his sister.
Honestly, not wrong.
True.
Every guy's gonna agree with that.
I want to tell you just a little bit more about Mizkif. In his spare time, he does charity work. And by that, I mean volunteers come to his house and try to teach him how to read. As most of you know, Mizkif created a new show on Twitch called Schooled. What you don't know is he created it so he could steal people's answers for his own homework.
Nice.
Genius.
That was a good one.
Genius.
That was a good one, yeah.
Another fun fact about Mizkif is that he used to film for Ice Poseidon.
Oh God.
Man.
Those were the days.
I heard
Man,
about this.
I hope some of those videos get leaked someday so I can pretend like I never knew you. Mizkif,
Look, just like Austin, I too copy strike. Okay.
I do want to compliment you. You've made some really great Twitch content. Your Twitch Plays Pokemon was my favorite stream you've ever done. Please do more streams that you're not a part of.
I'm on it.
Hey, to be honest, that's most of them these days.
Shut up, S man.
He's going after the Austin school of not being there really for his stream.
Hopefully I haven't been too hard on you, Mizs, but I feel like it's about time something got hard in your life.
Does your
penis?
One more.
Does your cock not work? Like what's? Where
Yes, Mizkif has erectile dysfunction apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard the news. My dick doesn't work. Look, I have horny goat weed. Look at this bottle. Ready?
It's empty. Did it work?
No.
No.
You need something more.
No.
I
need to get the value back.
Mizkif was one of my very first friends on this platform. And by friends, I mean he farmed me for content. But I wouldn't change it for anything. Thank you for all the laughs, Mizz. Oh, and one more thing. I got this joke from my mods. They just said, call Mizkif a bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Cutie Cinderella!
Honestly, holy shit, dude. Those were...
You wrote
Jesus
way more
Christ,
than I
Cutie.
had.
Yeah,
that
I was
was
not
a-
expecting that.
That was a lot.
Yeah, that was
Classic.
Holy shit.
Cutie ran. That was a lot. Okay. In the
this
meantime,
is a
Miz,
big break for her, being honest.
Miz, I need to go pee. Miz, would you take over real quick while I go pee for your?
Bro,
own
it's
roast?
been 1 month. And are you
I know.
fucking
I gotta
serious?
pee. I gotta pee.
Hey, yeah, you're fine. You go, Austin. Go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too.
Are we taking a pee break?
Yeah,
Are we all taking pee
I gotta
breaks?
go.
Because I need to pee as well.
I also actually have to pee.
I have a lot of nervous energy right now. I've just,
You can go pee, Hasan. Just go pee.
I'm gonna go pee it out. Okay, I'll be back.
I need to pee after that, honestly. Holy crap.
Pee break. Pee break. That's right. Chat, right now we're going to have the best pee break that's ever happened on Austin's stream. There's never been a pee break like this one, okay? Many people have tried, many people have failed. But today, we are taking a maximum effort, full flow, full steam ahead pee break.
Hey, Espen, want to hear a joke I cut?
Yeah, sure. What'd you cut?
I said, S-Fan, women don't want to fuck you in America. Why do you think it'd be different in Korea?
I'm back. I'm back.
Nice. Good one.
Okay. Did everybody go pee? What the hell? Miz was supposed to take over for the
No,
stream.
I got pizza
No, don't worry,
Pringles,
I took over.
everybody. I
Okay,
got
everybody.
pizza Pringles.
Malena, you doing okay over there?
They fucked this
Yeah,
guy.
All right, I'm back for the bathroom.
Okay, everybody's back except Hasan.
Austin, what did they do to the Pringles logo, dude? They fucked him up big time. Where'd his hair go?
I have no idea.
Looks like Lakari.
Hey,
all right.
Here's
Okay.
overrated. I'll say it again. All right.
Mizkif, you survived Cutie Cinderella. I mean, all of us did. Thank God, barely.
Bro, she
Some
pretty
of
much
us
just
more than
copy and
others.
pasted live.
Dude, I don't know how I lived through that one. Holy.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Holy shit. I was not expecting that.
It's time, though, to introduce our next roaster of the evening. I will be sure to speak slower and louder for him. Hasan has aged extremely gracefully. Extremely gracefully for being almost...
This is off the script.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hasan has aged extremely gracefully for being almost 35 years old. I recently watched his basketball stream and was nervous he was going to throw his back out the entire time. Look, Hasan, if you're going to blow a back out, it better be mine.
Oh my God.
Ladies and
Here we
gentlemen,
go again.
welcome Mr. Hasan to the roast of Mizkif. Let's put him up.
I don't know why everybody says I'm old. I'm like literally 1 year older than most of the people.
And that's old on the internet. You gotta realize that.
I was about to say, right? You know, at least my audience isn't 13-year-olds Mizkif, okay? So
look what stream you're on right now, buddy. Okay, who the hell are you
all
talking
I'm
to?
saying is, when I get old, at least my audience gets older with me. They're already around my age, or 18 to 24. When you get old, you're gonna turn into a Minecraft streamer that might have been canceled. That was not on the script. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna.
What's up, Schlatt?
Give it up for Hasan. Here we go. Hasan.
Okay, yeah, that's. I don't know why I came out of nowhere with a J Schlatt diss. Okay.
I feel like Hasan's reading it like it's a public speech in his high school class.
All right, shut up. I'm gonna start. Okay. I just want to say that I'm really happy to be here, guys. It's not every day that you get to embarrass Mizkif in front of thousands of people. Usually, he does that just by himself on a stream.
It's true.
All right, that's true. I'll give you that. I respect that. It's true.
Austin, thank you for inviting me to the show this evening. I also want to take a moment to express how proud of you I am, how well you're doing through your midlife crisis, okay? It's been a hell of a lot of realization for someone of your age to handle. You are old as well. First, you realized you were gay. Then you realized you were white. And hopefully one day you'll realize that you don't have to dress like a Midwestern gay hiding his sexuality in high school so you don't get hate crimed.
Jesus. No commas in that sentence.
That was actually a good one.
Jesus.
Okay.
I also like the use of hate crimed as a verb.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy just got hate crimed.
When Austin told me we're going to be roasting an egomaniacal manlet with a lot of dumb viewers, I got excited at the thought of roasting Ben Shapiro. But no, tonight we're roasting
He's not
someone.
watching, man.
Tonight we're roasting someone with an even more annoying voice, Mizkif. Speaking of annoying voices, Cutie Cinderella's here, so thank you, Cutie Cinderella, for being here. It's not just Mizkif. Mizkif's not alone here. We got some other famous faces here who've turned up the shit talk, and Lakari, who's not famous. Okay.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm freestyling right now, boys, so anything can happen. Please don't cancel me. Oh wait, Jay Schlatt's audience, you know, you're the dark side of the Minecraft community, so I don't think anyone's gonna be canceling me anytime soon.
I get a dark side.
Okay. Cutie Cinderella is here.
I think you mean the based side.
Cutie Cinderella's here. She's probably going to get banned after this, and we might all get banned for showing her on the stream after what she just did. She's been around on a lot of Austin's shows. This is the channel where she grew her audience by acting like a massive bitch. She hasn't really dropped the act yet, but when she does, we're all excited to find out what you're really like, Cutie Cinderella.
Thank you.
Eventually.
Me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cutie, I know you get annoyed when people ask you about Ludwig's stream schedule. I don't know why they'd ask you while you're streaming, though, because your viewer count is a good indicator if Ludwig is alive or not. So... there's that.
Good one,
man. Simply, I don't really know Simply too well, but you know, your mom is my second favorite streamer from your family, or you're my second favorite streamer from your family. Your mom is my first. No, that's not like I fucked your mom joke. Don't worry.
No, I know. She's a good streamer.
Okay. And I think I speak for everyone when I say that I wish your mom was here instead of you tonight instead. Although when Simply streams without a shirt on, you might think his mom is on camera.
What?
Speaking of male titties, S-Fan, it is great to have you here. I'll be coming to Austin soon. Don't worry, I'm vaccinated. Not that that's mattered in the past.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
S-Fan likes to bring up.
Dude.
That was a good one.
S-Fan likes to.
Sorry. Nice.
S-Fan likes to bring up Donald Trump's famous quote that the Persians are great negotiators. And I just want to thank S-Fan for helping me prove that Donald Trump is yet again wrong. After all, S-Fan has been trying to convince people that classic WoW is good content for the last 2 years, and clearly that's a lie.
Hold on, don't roast him on that. We're about to go on a tangent.
4 years. 4 years.
There we
4
go.
years, not 2. 4. Get it right. Okay.
Okay, you're a roleplay streamer now, okay? Sheriff Cornwood? All right.
Almost captain.
Where do I begin? Jay Schlatt. I don't know too much about Jay Schlatt either. 9/11.
You both relate.
See, there you go. Only the old people gave themselves away about what that joke is.
Austin's writers had a 9/11 joke for me to say about you too, man.
We'll see how that goes, Jay Schlatt. Jay Schlatt is the only person who will get that joke. Also, Austin got it too, because his entire audience is too young to know he's stealing Norm Macdonald bits.
Whoa! Norm Macdonald, what a legend. Can we get a round of applause for Norm Macdonald? That guy's a legend.
When I got the call from
good work, Schlatt.
When I got the call from Austin that he was putting together another show, I got excited. I was like, shit, there's going to be some Minecraft streamers on this. Didn't realize that it was going to be the less famous Republican one, known for having a permanent bad beard day. Jay Schlatt,
Didn't you have sideburns in high school?
Please just look in a mirror, okay? Your sideburns really make me think you're the only edgy YouTuber that should be grooming. Your facial hair looks like a reverse landing strip.
Right.
Yo, what
Jesus
the hell?
Christ.
What is going on here, dude?
Male grooming, guys, get with it.
Yeah, trimming of the beard. That's
Of course, not the other thing. Even though you do have the Pope behind you for some reason, which works very well with this joke.
Nice.
Lakari, as the unhinged, obnoxiously loud weeb of the group, I want to thank you for being the representative here for Twitch moderators on today's stream. No one else had the lack of self-respect to fill the role like you do. So the 4 fans of yours in the chat are probably very proud. Melina is here as well tonight. I don't have a lot of bad words for Melina. I'm genuinely terrified of her. Melina is a 6-foot-tall Viking girl, while Nick is a 5'9" gnome. People get mad at hot tub streamers for sexually suggestive content, yet Nick and Melina are live every morning streaming the longest cuckold porn intro I've ever watched. Kind of weird. Enough stalling. I'm going to be in Austin in a couple days, guys. Okay? Will. Oh, God. What can I say about Will? Will, it's nice for you to follow me along here on this show like a lost puppy. To yet another show. As everyone knows, I brought Will into the Twitch world and gave him advice on starting up on how to do Twitch streams and whatnot. All I gotta say is you better not have anything written terrible for me here today, because I will take you off my auto host.
That would end me.
Too far. Too far, dude.
Too far.
If Will gay baited any harder without sucking a dick, he would be Aiden Ross. Don't worry, Mizkif. I made that joke specifically in the hopes of it getting clipped and shipped back to Aiden. That way, you'll have something to fake react to on your stream for the next week.
Thank you.
Good guy. Good guy.
Good friend.
But now, for the main event. Mizkif, a man who used to make good content on YouTube of Twitch streamers, who now makes bad content on Twitch, stealing from YouTubers.
Oh, God.
Sometimes, when you look at Mizkif and the fortunate life he leads, you have to ask yourself, is there anything this man doesn't have? Well, yes, actually. There's plenty. Common sense, financial responsibility, and a decent hairline or a working penis.
I love the penis one.
Me too. Those are my favorite.
Speaking of hairlines, I think it's really sweet and brave that Maya got her head shaved to make Mizkif feel less bad about his situation. Even more proof that dating Maya is the only good thing you're known for.
Oh, fuck.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Some of you might not know this, but Mizkif and I are both from New Jersey. Of course, it's easier to tell Mizkif is from there since he's a landfill of a human being. Okay, I don't know how to word this one. Okay, listen. Mizkif, obviously I'm going to have to make a sister joke here. We're only fans of your sister. I actually didn't want to show up. I didn't want to show up tonight. And then Austin was like, there might be a chance that I can get with your sister before Rice Gum does. So I showed up. On second thought, I heard Adam 22's already been there. So I think I'll just pass on that. Just kidding. That's never actually stopped me in the past. Mizkif, I want to finish by saying that I consider even spending a few minutes to insult you a waste of my time. Regardless, I hope you were able to get a few laughs out of it. Get some stuff clipped and shipped on LSF so you have some content. And just remember, chat is laughing at you and not with you.
I'll take it.
Give it up for Hasan.
I'll take it.
Very good.
Give it up for
Very good.
Hasan.
Very good.
Nice job, Hasan. Wow.
All the bad jokes and all the nasty ones, they were written by other people. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Please don't cancel me.
And all the stutters. Don't worry about those too.
Give it up for Hasan. Round of applause one more time. Thank you. How you feeling, Mizkif?
Nice job, Hasan.
How you feeling? Everybody else. This is almost like an equal opportunity roast.
Here's my opinion. Ready? I think I'm unroastable because I just don't care.
You just don't care.
Like, dude, all these things. I'm like, how many times I said them on my stream? You can't do it. QT had some that were just like, damn, like the bitch one was pretty fucking funny. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. I'm waiting for one that's just gonna make me go like, damn, that hurts.
Well, perhaps
it's pretty much Malena. I'm waiting for Malena to go up and just murder me.
Yeah, she's got
perhaps
I had to remove it all, so don't be worried.
Perhaps the next guest will maybe change your mind on that, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome next up, Mr. WillNeff, everybody. WillNeff, everybody. WillNeff.
What's up, everybody?
WillNeff. Will, I heard that one of your biggest fears was dying and only being remembered as Hasan's sidekick. But I've got great news for you, Will. You actually won't be remembered for anything. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my good friend to roast Mizkif, Mr. WillNeff. Give it up. Here we go.
Hey, thank you, Austin.
Let it out, Will.
Austin, it's awesome to be on both episodes of this show.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. The first one was the better version that QT did.
Oh, God damn.
QT, I didn't really write any jokes for QT this time around, mainly because I'm so excited to hear what Mizkif's mods cooked up this time. There's nothing funnier than incels trying to add punchlines to death threats. I'm pretty sure if we had stitched all the Mizkif mod jokes together, it would have read like a manifesto. Malena is here. I love Malena and Nick as a couple, especially because of all the important work they're doing normalizing pegging. Malena, do you breastfeed all the men in the house or just Nick? Malena makes Nick jump headfirst into more box than Simply, and that guy speedruns Mario for a living. Simply, you look like a fat Johnny Test.
I'll take it.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Dude, what do Simply and Chester Cheetah have in common? No, it's not the hair. It's that they'll both be chasing cheese forever.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a chase.
Austin, hey, Simply speedruns video games. Austin speedrun being gay. He went from Brokeback Mountain to Call Me by Your Name faster than it took him to admit that he was white. Austin once told me that if Maya had a penis, she would be his type. Maya has told me the same thing about Mizkif.
Oh, come
on.
Come on.
It's a double kill.
I'm glad Austin got into streaming because if he didn't, he'd probably be the Prime Minister of Canada.
Oh.
Hasan.
Oh, no.
Hasan's here, my buddy Hasan. Hasan just keeps getting older and dressing younger. He looks like one of the cops from 21 Jump Street. A 30-year-old man trying to blend into high school. Hasan trying to look young is almost as insane as a multimillionaire trying to look like a communist. Wait.
Ooh, oh, nice.
In fact, those glasses make Hasan looks like he goes to Hogwarts, which is exactly what Hasan is going to give Mizkif's sister when he visits Austin.
Oh my god.
Oh.
S-Fan's here. S-Fan is so nice, I really don't want to roast him. But he's built like a lunch lady.
And I'll make him real sloppy for you, too. So.
Yeah.
God.
S-Fan looks like Troy Polamalu if he was missing chromosomes. Oh, man. All right. Lucari. Lucari looks like how cock and ball torture feels.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Lucari, with the money you have spent on waifus and Genshin Impact, you could have actually just purchased a mail order bride. Ask Nick.
That's round
two. Lucari, Siren is not for sale, so please stop sending her Genesis crystals. Jay Schlatt. Jay Schlatt, I'm convinced that you are Norm Macdonald's bastard son. And congrats on joining OTK.
Thank you.
OTK looks like a group of Make-A-Wish kids that survived the program.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Jay Schlatt's mascot is a sheep, which is cool because it means that Nick isn't the only one who fucks his stream mascot.
Nice. Oh, it's so good.
Damn, that was good. Holy shit.
All right, and now for the man of the hour, Mizkif. Mizkif looks like he grew up nursing on Asmongold's penis.
So true.
Mizkif puts on a suit to host Schooled because he thinks it makes him look like a teacher, but actually it just makes him look like someone who should not be allowed within 1,000 feet of a school. I had no idea how short Mizkif is. Mizkif is so short that he goes up on Maya. Mizkif is now a very rich man. In fact, he is so wealthy that he almost makes as much money as his sister's OnlyFans.
On his way.
I'm close. Close.
Mizkif's balls smell like Asmongold's room. I don't know. I love that joke. Anyway. Anyway, Mizz takes a lot of heat, but I think he's actually a really genuine guy. He's made a career kind of being our little brother, everyone's little brother. And it's such a pleasure to watch him grow. And I wish him all the best. And I hope that he survives being Ice Poseidon's cameraman a few years longer, because I know there's great content left in him. So thank you for having me today, buddy. And I can't wait to get to hang out with you in Austin, bud.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for WillNeff.
Hey. Always got to throw in the Ice Poseidon part.
Yeah,
always.
this timing was terrible for
everybody.
us. Because we're all going to Austin right after this.
Yeah, I know. This is not good. I hope we don't burn any bridges.
Yeah, it's not good.
I have a roast.
House tomorrow.
I have a roast that's coming from the Cash App intern that they want me to read it, and then obviously we'll shout out Cash App.
Got to.
Oh my God.
You just got to.
Jesus Christ, this is rough from the Cash App intern. Are you sure, Cash App intern, you want me to read this joke?
Can I roast them back?
No, it's not against you, Malena. Why you're just shooting
I just
from the
have
hip,
a lot
Malena?
to say. Sorry.
She had a whole page ready.
No. Are you sure, Cash App? All right. Here we go.
Are you sure, Cash App, if you use code TwitchTV for $10? Are you sure?
What does Mizkif's sister and Maya have in common? Neither of them give him erections.
Bro, do you actually have erectile dysfunction?
I don't know if that was. Anyway, this show is. This show is. I don't know. This show is powered by Cash App. Okay. Exclamation point Cash App in the chat. You could use code TwitchTV for $10. You can send money between friends, buy stocks, and even invest in Bitcoin. Don't forget to follow them on Twitch. They're
Or
always
pay someone $10 for better jokes.
Money away. All right.
Bitcoin's futures look like Mizkif's penis right now.
All right. God damn it!
I love when you talk shit. I love when you talk shit.
Let's bring in the next roaster of the evening.
No, please.
Bring the next roaster of the evening. We have got up next. Simply is up next, ladies and gentlemen. Simply. Give it up for Simply, everybody. Give it up for him.
I did
Simply.
a pee break when everyone did. Can I run to the bathroom?
Yeah, we'll take a pee break after.
When is Malena?
I have to go now.
All right, let's do a pee break right now. Let's do a pee break. We're gonna take a quick pee break before we introduce people. Everybody, pee break.
Pee break.
Yay!
That's great.
Hey, how do I sound, by the way? Do I sound good?
You sound good.
Can you hear me?
Sound beautiful.
Tag back in for the pee break, S-Fan.
Tag team.
I just
Chat.
tagged you back in. Yeah.
Oh,
So
look at
it's
me.
you.
You can hear me. I'm S-Fan. I need attention.
S-Fan, what's going on, man?
I'm going to hit a top of the hour 6-second ad break here, boys. Early ad break while everyone's peeing. Okay, if you no longer want to see the ads, you already know what the deal is. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. Here it is. Going back into the stream right now.
Coming out next week. So that's the thing. You should play with us. It's really good. Paladins get super
I don't think
buffed.
I will.
My
I
raid
don't
last
think I
night
will.
was so sick, dude. I did max damage. I was so far ahead of it. I died at 30% and I still got second.
I don't
on
think
damage
I give
until
a
the
shit.
side.
I don't.
It was
actually
so, dude. I'm telling you,
I'd rather
badass,
talk
dude.
politics with
walked in there.
Hasan than continue this conversation.
Okay, well that's just too far.
Dude,
Really,
what's going on, guys?
Hi.
Yo, we
Are you back, Simply? Oh, you're here. We're waiting for Malena and Will. Malena and Will.
This is going fantastic. Dude, you know who did a great job? Hasan.
Hasan was fantastic. Yeah.
Guys, you don't have to lie, okay? I mean, well, I guess we're on break, so keep the lies. Keep the lies
I thought
going.
you did great. You did a great job.
I did terrible. I was so nervous, dude.
Nah.
I cannot be funny.
That was good.
It was great. All right.
I'm just nervous because I didn't write a lot.
No, it's okay.
I mean, most people's sets will have been way longer than what mine is.
It's okay, Schlatt. It's
Short
okay.
and sweet, Schlatt. Short and
You're
sweet.
gonna be okay.
Sweet. Yeah, that's the story of my fucking
I mean,
life.
the only person I honestly roasted was like Mizkif. So I mean,
Lakari, you can just go on a 10-minute rant about me and just call me like yeet fuck or whatever. You'll be
I mean,
fine.
hey, don't worry, dude. I got more than that. All right. Listen. Yeah.
Hurry up, Malena!
Dude,
There she
Will's
is.
OTK joke was good. I like that.
That was good. That was multiple.
Make a wish,
Okay.
kids.
Let's
Survive.
bring up. Let's bring up the next guest of the evening. His name is Simply. Give it up for Simply. Simply
All right.
Simply is a well-known Super Mario 64 speedrunner. He's even better known for being another one of Mizkif's roommates. That's right.
That's right. That's right.
Hopefully he
What's better?
Hopefully he speed runs his bit here so we can get to the people who actually bring in viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Simply! Hey, everybody. Simply take the stage.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Simply.
I'm going to
Welcome
take
aboard.
the stage for this one. Let me
Yes.
I'd like to stand up. My desk,
Okay.
My
Yes,
desk
stand
is up. So.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I like standing up too.
Go ahead.
I am gonna stand up as well.
You know what? I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna sit down now. Actually, I changed my mind.
My back hurts.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Can you guys shut
Pound
the
it,
fuck up?
Simply pound it. You got to pound it. Look at the chat.
No, I can't.
Pound that
fine.
shit.
All right, boom,
Pound that
one.
shit.
There you go, fuckers.
There we go.
God damn it. All right, let me just move my chair.
All right,
Yo,
take off your
simply,
shirt.
simply, come on, baby.
I'll
You
hold
gotta hit me
on,
again,
Chad.
baby.
Hold
You gotta
on,
hit me
Chad.
again.
It's coming. It's coming. Okay,
All right.
just hold on. Hello, everyone. I'm Simply. If that wasn't obvious, and I'm
Hello.
very hi. I'm very excited to be here today. And to be honest, I was pretty nervous for this roast. So I went back and I rewatched Mizkif's roast from the roast of Ludwig, and needless to say, I feel a lot better. I feel really good about this.
Shut up.
Yo, simply pound that shit, baby.
Shut up!
Pound that shit. You know you want to.
I'm not pounding after every goddamn joke.
Leaving me hanging, man.
All right, fine. Here you go, man.
I
There
got
you
you,
go.
Slay.
Boom.
There it is.
Bro, Simply, you're talking like you're on your first date with Babsity, right? Hurry up. Come on.
Okay, all right. Mizkif is the 31st biggest streamer on Twitch, at least at the time that I wrote this. I'm sure Miz was checking his stats right before this roast, so I'd like to confirm. Is that right?
49th, actually.
Okay, yeah. Move down.
Double minute another ult. Double minute another ult.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Before going further on this roast, though, I would like to celebrate Mizkif. Congratulations on finally getting the Rogaine treatment and the chin reduction procedure. That's big. We are all very, very happy. You're doing all of us a huge favor. So thank you.
You're welcome. It's huge.
I didn't notice you got anything. You still look bad.
I think he got scammed because
Dude,
he
save
said
your jokes.
it's supposed to be in like a month that his chin is supposed to be smaller. I think he's just got scammed. I don't know. We'll see. But of course, as fun as it is to roast Mizkif, I have a great opportunity to roast the rest of you. So I'm going to do that now. So I just wanted to give a big thanks to Austin for hosting tonight's show and a belated congratulations for joining 100 Thieves.
Thank you.
Of course, we all know that you would be a good fit there since you've stolen viewers from the 100 streamers that made your career.
Ooh.
Bro.
Yeah. Good
It's
one.
true. It's true.
Cutie Cinderella has joined us today. Cutie is an incredible baker, an incredible woman. But no matter how hard she tries, the best buns in her house still belong to Ludwig.
Right?
True.
Damn.
I mean, did you see that tweet?
True.
Did you see that tweet?
I saw the
Holy shit.
fucking tweet.
I did.
Believe me.
Oh, yeah.
Austin.
Come on, cutie.
Austin saw that shit.
You could have not seen it.
I did
Austin
see it. I
saved
did
it.
see it. I saved
Austin-
it. Yeah, I got it. I framed
Bookmark
it.
the tweet.
You know, Cutie actually organized that roast for Ludwig a couple weeks ago, and now we're doing a roast of Mizkif. So, kind of crazy.
Yo, simply pound that shit right there, brother. Pound that shit.
There you go, baby. There you go,
That
baby.
makes you wonder, huh?
Yeah, you like that one? You like that one?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's good.
yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Malena joke.
Yeah. Come on, man. You're leaving me hanging, bro.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Everyone's favorite political streamer, Hasan, is here.
Love you gonna say Malenas.
Love Hasan. I'd love to roast Hasan, but he's probably busy scrolling through his chat right now, trying to find the random 13-year-old kid who called him the liberal Alex Jones.
You do that. You do that, Hasan.
No, but if you really want to know about Hasan, he is a progressive democratic socialist who uses his platform to spread leftist ideas and viewpoints. Or at least that's what he tries to do. Most of his Twitch chat probably have him muted with their dicks out.
That's
That's
just
true.
Austin.
I can vouch for that.
What the fuck, Austin?
What? You're hard to listen to every day. You know what I mean?
Bring you on my show.
Well, yeah, every once in a while. It's not out then. Anyway, move on. Sorry.
Anyways, speaking of Hasan, we've also got his girlfriend here, WillNeff.
All right.
Yeah. Will used to work at BuzzFeed, where he worked as a hard-hitting journalist, posting classic content like, "This is what Disney princesses would look like in real life." And
He actually did that video. How the fuck did you find that? How the fuck did you find
And who can forget about 20 mullets? You have to see to believe.
Oh, God.
Those mullets are insane. S-Fan is so hairy that if he ran into Bigfoot, it would be a family reunion.
That was a good one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Schlatt.
man.
Schlatt.
Yo, you gotta pound it before
Yeah,
you
baby.
do anything too
hey,
bad to
come
me.
here. Here we go,
Come on,
baby. Here we
there
go.
There we go.
Schlatt recently moved to Austin, and I've had the pleasure of spending some time with him, and I've learned basically nothing about him other than the fact that he loves the pound emote. If you couldn't already fucking tell, he's literally just pounding nonstop.
It's true.
And his plushies. So instead of roasting Schlatt, I'd like to give him an opportunity to talk about.
Oh, thank you so much.
Please.
We've actually sold out on most of them. Oh, that one on the right you're not supposed to see.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so we're selling them on YouTubes.com, and it looks like there's only one left. It's the blue one that's kind of smaller. And yeah, you can go to YouTubes.com and get them. Sponsored
Austin,
segment.
this isn't Cash App. What's going on?
Hashtag
here?
ad.
Cash
Hashtag
App.
ad.
Download Cash App today. Use code Twitch TV for free $10. What do you got to lose?
Hey, what you can do with those $10, you can spend them on Schlatts plushies.
I mean, I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars on them already. And what's another
Come on.
couple hundred? You know?
Couple 100,000 more. Let's get it going.
Something very unsettling about a man that looks like you selling plushie toys to children.
I know, right? That's why I do it.
Racists love plushies.
Just for that reason.
Racists love plushies.
They love plushies.
They do. They really do.
Quite simply.
All right, Lakari, I heard you'd be on the roast, so I decided to look at some of your clips just to, kind of jog my memory. And what I found had to be purged from my search history. So thank you for that.
Nice.
Okay. But now the bit you've all been waiting for. We're here tonight to roast Mizzy Wizzy.
You have nothing on me. You literally have nothing on me.
Right here. Here we go. At his peak, one of the biggest streamers on the platform. I hate saying it, but I know he's just going to get off on that. But Mizzy is living proof that no matter how hard you work, no matter how big you get, no matter how funny and original you are, there will always be some motherfucker fake laughing at clips who earns more than you.
True.
And he's fucking proud of that. That is his fucking only thing he's got going. Where to start with Mizkif? First of all, he has ADHD, of course. I'd like to roast him. I'd like to roast him for that, but there probably isn't much of a point because by the time I would get to the end of a joke like this one, it wouldn't really matter because he has ADHD. So even if it was a good punchline, it wouldn't matter because he'd probably miss some of the joke.
What?
Because he has ADHD.
Who?
Mizkif has erectile dysfunction.
Yes!
Thank you.
Even when you said at my funeral, I don't understand. Is that all you guys talk about? I don't get it.
I didn't even know you had it until literally yesterday.
I'm gonna show you while you're pounding soda pop, and I'll show you in the corner.
Okay.
It'll be pretty embarrassing.
By the way, Hasan, we got to talk about that. That was really disappointing.
Anyway. Mizkif, your hairline has gone so far back, it still thinks you're Ice Poseidon's cameraman.
Wow!
Oh! You know it's coming. You know it's coming. It hasn't happened.
Off the top row.
Shit. Mizkif graduated from college with a finance major, where he learned how to responsibly invest to maximize his profits. Nowadays, he spends thousands of dollars on children's playing cards and old video games, which just goes to show that college does not teach you a goddamn thing.
That's true.
It's that Rutgers education, baby.
Oh god, that was so fucking bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. There are some streamers that are choosy with their sponsors. Mizkif is definitely not one of these streamers. In April alone, 19 out of the 22 streams he did were sponsored.
That's right, baby. That's right. Austin, you know how that is. You're 1 for 1 every month. Come on.
Right. All my streams are sponsored.
Mizs is such a sellout that he'll probably name his kid Dual Bits Raid Renato.
That's funny.
Shut up. God damn it. Having said all this, Mizz, you're really successful, and it's clear why. You're funny, charismatic, and you could leech off of anybody with a pulse. Whether it's E-Rob back in the day or Jay Schlatt and the Minecraft kids now, no one sucks up viewers like you do.
Aw, you're gonna make me cry.
No. Sometimes it's hard to even imagine something you couldn't achieve. Well, apart from getting Aiden Ross to reply to your DMs.
I've only tried twice.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Simply.
That one stung.
Simply.
Thank you.
Simply. Look, nothing stung more than when Ludwig showed me his DMs with Shroud, and he put bump twice, and Shroud never responded.
Oh no! Hey, he's not here to defend himself. Shroud is busy folding his socks and stuff.
Hey man, I spent $50,000 to hang out with you for an hour. And do you mind if you come on my stream once? Bump, no response.
Dude, Shroud spent $11,000 on me just to don't know. I was like, when do you want to do that thing? And he said, dude, you didn't pick up my call, and I haven't talked to him since.
The only two things you've said so far is I'm here, and then you bragged about yourself.
Hey, I'm awesome.
Yo.
Well, I think that's going to change here in a minute. Let's see who's up next. Up next on the roast of Mizkif, we have another long-time guest of the show, Mr. S-Fan. Let's give him a nice round of applause for S-Fan, everybody. S-Fan.
Hey, yo, what's up?
S-Fan.
Oh, go ahead.
S-Fan is best known as the self-proclaimed classic World of Warcraft guy, right? Everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm.
A title that is widely accepted by the WoW community just as long as Asmongold is offline. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for S-Fan!
Woo!
Yeah. Take a seat in the main roaster spot, Mr. S-Fan.
More known by Cornwood nowadays.
Yeah,
welcome aboard, Sheriff Cornwood, S-Fan TV.
Howdy, yo.
Howdy.
All right, so I'll be honest with y'all. Okay, listen, I'm not the most prepared for this. Okay, I wrote a couple things down. I was doing a little bit of note taking, jotting some things down before the show. Okay.
I went to S-Fan's chat 13 minutes before the stream, and he was in the middle of like an arrest or something on GTA RP as Sheriff Cornwood.
That's how every OTK meeting starts, I'm telling you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. My life has been streams. Or sorry, my streams have been meetings, and my life has been meetings. So it's just meetings. And we're meeting right now. And really the problem here is, and part of the reason why I wasn't really prepared is I'm just trying to avoid thinking about Mizkif as much as possible before I move in with him in a few months, or move in next to him in a few months.
I can't blame him, man.
That's the real thing. Yeah. So Austin, of course, thanks for having me on. I'm very excited to be here. We've been friends for years now. And actually, me, you, and Mizkif all met in person for the first time the very same weekend at Soda's house at DreamHack Austin in 2018. So we've been friends for a very, very long time. Austin asked me to be on his show when he was desperate for anybody who was desperate to make it on Twitch. So that's the first time I came on Austin's show. And obviously the show's changed a lot since the days of Titty Tuesdays. And it's definitely a little bit more politically correct than it used to be. But with all the political correctness that comes with bringing on all the Minecraft YouTubers, I really wasn't expecting you to be taking advantage of children more than a sweatshop in China, Austin. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I just was not expecting that.
That came out of left field.
Jesus Christ, S-Man.
You were just talking about how you became friends.
From the top rosters. He didn't even prepare. Jesus Christ.
Cutie's Cinderella.
And Cutie.
God damn.
I was never invited to Titty Tuesday, by the way.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're not surprised, are we? Look, listen, Cutie.
Set you up for that.
We're not surprised, though.
Cutie deserves an Academy Award. She does. for acting as upset as she did when Mizkif rejected her after one of Boston's shows. It was one of the early Lover hosts. And honestly, if that wasn't enough to win an Academy Award, she definitely deserves one for acting like Ludwig is funny for as long as she has. That is just impressive. I'm not sure how she's done it, but QT has successfully found the two most generic-looking white dudes on the platform and helped jumpstart their streams.
You're killing it.
She's like, good luck, Chuck of Twitch. She is.
I am.
Just like Dane Cook. She stopped being funny after the first year of doing the same bit over and over again.
Jesus fuck. That's pretty good.
Let's talk about the newest member of OTK. Jay Schlatt. Jay Schlatt. Can we get a round of applause for Jay Schlatt?
Hey, love Schlatt.
Love that. Love that.
Now, people have been claiming, okay, there's been a lot of word that, okay, well, what's the reason we brought Schlatt along, right? To get that sweet, sweet Minecraft audience. And look, it's 100% true. Absolutely 100% correct. Because it's only fitting that the man with a ram as his logo has such sheep for viewers. So, guys, make sure to buy all OTK's next merch on the next drop. We're very excited for that. Obviously, Schlatt is going to help us out with that. So, Schlatt, the onus is on you. Yeah, we're putting that on you. We're just going to expect a whole lot of more sales. Okay, we've seen the plushie sales, but we're putting that all on you. Okay,
we believe in you, man.
Did make a lot of money on those plushies.
You did. You really did. Oh, also, one more thing. We needed someone who streams less than Asmongold because Asmon was really tired of us bitching at him the whole time. So
yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Speaking of OTK, Soda Poppin's roommate's girlfriend Malena is here. And I just wanted to say on behalf of OTK, Malena, honestly, we appreciate you carrying NMP so hard. You're making sure that he wasn't a wasted investment like Rich Campbell's Pokemon addiction was. So,
nice.
And honestly, Malena, you may be the most terrifyingly alpha female of Twitch, but I can't really blame you because you really have to make up for all the testosterone that NMP lacks. And while you may seem like a loose cannon at times, at least you're not spending your whole day like Maya trying to save the earth one bird at a time. Just all she thinks about is birds, all this freaking bullcrap. It doesn't matter.
That's not on the script. What are you saying? That's not on the script.
I was just reiterating how much I dislike Maya. I thought that was really important. So, thank you, Malena. Thank you. Hasan.
Ooh.
Oh, Hasan. I have a lot of respect for Hasan. I do. He somehow manages to do what people like Jon Stewart and SNL do, but somehow even lazier and less intuitive about it. He just watches other people's content all day with a plate of grilled chicken, and all the while, he makes way more money than he's ever made before by preaching to broke early 20s college dropouts, screaming, "Eat the rich," while he's the one eating the poor. So great work, Hasan. That's capitalism, baby. Can we get a round of applause for Hasan? That's capitalism, baby. That's good stuff.
No comment, Hasan. No comment.
No comment. Listen, hey, if the system, look, my entire existence implies that capitalism is a failure. I'm a fucking idiot. If I make more money than most people's dads do, and they come in and tell me like, "Oh, dude, fuck you, you piece of shit," it's like, well, maybe you should join the cause. Perhaps that's how I have such a large audience now.
Very good. Very good.
That was more scripted than your roast, man. I'll be real with you.
Okay. Simply.
Hi.
Simply is here as well.
Hi.
Simply is a speedrunner, which means he spends thousands upon thousands of hours perfecting his technique to finish a game as quickly as possible.
That's right.
Unfortunately, this has led to Simply speedrunning pretty much every other aspect of his life, including every single interaction he's ever had with a woman. So, sorry, Babs. Hopefully you're not just another PB while Simply's chasing that world record.
Damn.
Lakari.
Oh, God.
It's great to see you, dude. We've been friends for a long time. And honestly, I feel like we don't get to talk enough recently. But
yeah, that's true.
9 months.
The reason for that, you're so damn loud. And I don't even need to be in a Discord call or watching your stream to be able to hear you all the way from San Antonio to Austin every night at 3 a.m. when you're playing League of Legends or Dota 2 or some random weeb stuff an hour before watching an hour of hentai after you end your stream every night. It's like I'm right there next to you every night anyway. So we gotta hang out more often. Coming soon. But I don't think it's gonna make a difference for me because it's like I'm always there anyway.
Yeah, no, it's true. Definitely.
We also have WillNeff.
You're right,
We also have WillNeff here. If you
I
don't know WillNeff, and you wonder, hey, does WillNeff have funny content? Does he have some experience doing this stuff? If you didn't notice already, if you came to the stream late, you should know that he peaked working for BuzzFeed, and he got rejected from SNL. Excuse me, in objectively its worst stretch of time in show history. So
that is true.
That's just how it goes. Hey, if only your interviewing skills were as good as your writing, then maybe they would have been the ones stealing your ideas instead of Hasan. So
they did steal my idea.
Okay, let's be honest. Let's wrap it up. Let's bring it all in. We didn't come here to talk about these guys. The real reason we're all here is to talk about Mizkif. Now, Miz, I know that your ego is going through the roof right now, seeing as how you're the center of attention. Everyone's here for you. But I still remember Miz when I first made friends with him back in 2017. I still remember the Miz that I met in person for the first time at Soda Poppin's house at DreamHack, just like we met Austin, when we met Austin. At the end of a certain RV trip that some of you guys may have heard of. So, Mizkif, you can talk a big game now with your big house. You're an Oregoner. Your VGA graded 85 plus boxes, not 90 plus, 85 plus. Just want to make sure to point that out.
They're still gold standard.
But I remember when we were at Soda's house and I saw Miz sitting on the couch alone, and I went down and sit next to him, and he's sitting there completely starstruck. Miz was talking about how he couldn't believe that he was hanging out with Soda Poppin, with Raj Patel.
Don't bring this up, please. Don't bring this up.
And getting to be the cameraman for the Ice Poseidon.
Don't bring this up, please.
It was just like we took any random pleb from TwitchCon and just like dropped him in the partner lounge, and it was like watching him and see what would happen.
I can confirm I hosted the
That's
party.
a slicker roast.
I can confirm this.
Malena, where did you host the party from? The bathroom? You were throwing up the entire night. Don't even try it.
No matter how much I was throwing up,
your pleb sense was tingling.
No, I didn't tune out all the questions you were asking all the streamers there to prepare for your next YouTube video. Okay, like.
Oh my God!
God damn! Just kidding.
Why are you guys roasting Mizkif like this when those YouTube videos were the last time he actually made good content?
Oh my.
Ladies.
Look, there was nothing more important to Miz. There was not a single thing more important to Miz at that time in his life than being right there, holding a camera, and talking about how much he loved something that was finally coming out this next week. World of Warcraft Burning Crusade.
My God.
Miz started streaming so he could stream WoW Burning Crusade, hopefully whenever Burning Crusade Classic comes out.
That's actually true.
That is true.
You talked about this yesterday, Miz?
Dude, I literally I started streaming so I could one day stream Classic WoW to an audience. That was my goal. And then Burning Crusade because I love Burning Crusade.
2 months
There you
ago.
go. But
these hurt.
Look at where you are now, Miz. All joking aside, you're one of my best friends. We've been friends for almost 4 years. And with everything we've been through together, from all the IRL streams we did years ago, getting band together, starting an org together, and now building houses right next to each other and everything that's gone on with that. I do want to let you know that I would do anything for you. And just like I know you'd do anything for me, and
write good
you
jokes.
have done anything for me. So, but do I now?
I'm just kidding. You're going on a nice rant. Keep going. It actually makes me happy.
Well, I just want to say there's not a single other person on Twitch that I would have chosen to share all that time and all those experiences with. And I can't wait for many, many more. So I want to let you know.
Oh, there's no roast at the end of that?
No twist.
Yeah, I thought
no twist.
I don't feel bad. I just like straight roasted him without saying anything nice.
Let's wrap it up.
You feel bad. I just shit on him during his joke.
He got enough. Let's wrap
Give it up for S-Fan, ladies and gentlemen.
What the hell? God damn it.
That was sweet, S-Fan. That was very nice.
That was nice.
Well, let's be honest. There's nothing that's going to make Mizkif feel worse than being nice to him because he's not used to it.
It's true. Like, what do I do? What's going on here? Where am I?
Hey, Austin, I gotta piss.
You want to piss? All right, let's do a pee break. Everybody, pee break. Pee break in the audience. Go pee.
Yeah, let's do a
pee break. Yeah.
I'm peeing this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, during the pee break, I'd like to remind you that this broadcast is brought to you by Cash App. Use code TwitchTV for $10. Use code TwitchTV for $10. You could get a free $10 exclamation point Cash App in the chat. Download it today. You can send money between friends, buy stocks, and even invest in Bitcoin. Don't forget to follow them on Twitch. They're always giving away free money. Exclamation point Cash App. Amazing. Amazing job, S-Fan, by the way. That was incredible. Incredible.
Yeah, I was really not prepared for that. Like
I know. I've been talking to you for the last 3 weeks.
It was really just not enough time.
I know, because you ended your stream and you were like, I have to go do a Chipotle stream. You didn't even know where you were going. Did you not hear the end of your stream? You're like, okay, guys, I gotta go. I'm late. I got a Chipotle stream, which is not today. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. You didn't even know where you were going. And when S-Fan typed in the group chat we had for a roast, S-Fan typed, wait, we roast. I thought we were just roasting Mizkif, and didn't understand that it was like a multiple thing. I talked to him yesterday. He's like, wait, that's tomorrow, but it's okay. You're here, and we love you, and it's okay.
Yeah, come on, break. He's a hardworking man.
I know
he's saving the lives. He's working in the police force. You know, he's got a lot of shit to do. So
absolutely true.
Here's the thing: if I show up, it's gonna be good. But the problem is showing up sometimes.
Yeah. It's very true. Mizz, get off your game. Time to play.
There's a kitty.
Oh, hi, Jambo.
All right, I'm back from my pee break.
All right, we are back. We are back with the roast. Here we go. Moving right along.
I'm back.
Moving right along in the roast of Mizkif. Coming up next on the roast of Mizkif, I would like to introduce my good friend Jay Schlatt. He's here. Everybody.
Right.
Jay Schlatt is here, everybody.
This guy's in my org.
Schlatt's mascot is a male sheep, which kind of fits because honestly, Schlatt, I'd let you ram me anytime.
Oh my God, Austin.
This man, please, somebody fuck him. Holy shit.
Don't let Schlatt fool you. Recently, Minx bought him a set of butt plugs for beginners and had them delivered to his house. You can only imagine how insulted he was. Everyone knows Schlatt is a seasoned professional. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr. Jay Schlatt. Yay!
Thank you.
Jay Schlatt.
That's my brother.
All right.
Thank you.
All right,
Good to
Jay
be here.
Schlatt, everybody.
Good to be here, everybody.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me, Austin.
You're welcome.
Austin was worried about what I'd say on this show. He actually sent me a text that was very concerned last night. He was like, please, you got to be careful here. Because I tend to be a little bit offensive, but Austin also worries about why he's been single for so long. And I have the answer for that one. It's because no gay guy wants to fuck a pussy. As some of you may know, I am the most successful offline streamer on the platform. I haven't streamed since January 15th or 16th in 2020. So we're working on a year and a half here of still being relevant on this platform somehow. So I think I'm qualified to take Mizz down a peg or two. I don't know if you can hear the sound in the background, but I'm actually getting my Mon load. Mizkif is actually my landlord. So I thought to myself, oh shit, if this doesn't go well, he'll probably evict me, but then I realized he lets Mitch Jones live with him. So
true.
Yeah. If you want to know what it's like living in Mizkif's house, please just talk to Mizkif about Barry 74 and spilled Bisquick.
Nice, dude. Nice. A joke only 3 of us are gonna get.
Hey, look, it's fine. If Mizz wants to, up my rent or something like that, I'll just stop tweeting at him. And then once,
too far.
No, it's fine. Once I hit my 5 OTK related tweet replies, I'll be done anyways. So,
don't say that, man.
You're killing it on
You're
that,
doing so
no,
well.
I'm doing good. I've made 4 replies in the past 2 days. So, I mean, we're working through May.
Nice.
But before we talk about Mizkif, it's only fair if we go down the line. First up, we've got Malena. I didn't actually know this, but apparently Malena has a thing against hot tub streamers. Because she just keeps talking about them, you know. I actually didn't know a single thing about Malena because I'm not usually awake when her breadwinner streams. But maybe if she put on a bikini, people would start paying more attention to her.
I've been telling her that for years.
Yeah.
Oh no.
S-Fand, you know.
Yeah.
I was nervous when I found out I'd be roasting after you because I didn't want to be waiting for 5 fucking hours. S-Fan literally does not shut up. Our workout sessions are 15 minutes of lifting weights and 2 hours of S-Fan complaining about how XQC sucks at roleplay.
Whoa!
And I apologize. I'm running through these really quick. Because they're just what Austin's writers wrote for me. You know,
True. It's true.
So
everybody knows the show's scripted.
This will be a quick set. The show is very scripted. I'm not too familiar with Hasan, so I don't really know the best way to roast him. Sorry, man. I also don't know WillNeff too much either, but you probably knew that from my previous sentence.
Oh,
Malena, why do you look mad? Is it something I said?
No, it's not something you said. It's
she's focusing. She's writing her own scripts.
No, I'm
the more
just
you
trying
talk,
to
the more
think-
she writes.
Cutie Cinderella is here too. Last week, she paid for me to fly out to the roast of Ludwig, where I showed up, ate all of their food, and joked about how her boyfriend's dad died tragically of alcoholism.
Banger.
That was the only joke I said. Cutie's actually a member of the streamer group E-Girl Rejects, whose 2 most popular videos on YouTube are ones with me in them.
Hey, we should do more together, Schlatt.
We should work more together. Yeah. Usually when you think of girl groups, you know, there's like some kind of theme that you know, ties them all together, that links them all together. But that is completely absent with the E-Girl Rejects. On one hand, you've got a stoner who thinks that dunking on dream stands is worth her time. You've got an alcoholic whose whole thing is that she talks funny, and a baker who looks like the bitch that called the homeowners association on me last night because I haven't mowed my lawn since I moved in. Thanks for that, by the way. We are now getting the lawn mowed, so you know, I guess.
Thank you, Cutie.
I guess it works out.
Welcome.
I guess it works out. Cutie Cinderella needs to stick to cakes because Ludwig needs something sweet in his life. Simply
fucking boo.
Boo!
You gotta go through the script. You gotta.
Austin's writer wrote that. I didn't even write that.
That's always a good excuse. Austin's writer.
It's a good one. This is a good one, right? Simply
Schlatt, hey, what up, man? Pound that shit. Let's go.
Hey, no, man, pound that shit. Pound that shit. Listen, man. I mean this 100% when I say that you are probably one of my favorite people on this planet. I'm not actually going to roast you. I'm just going to take this time to say that you are one of the chillest guys I know. And I actually really enjoy spending time with you.
Found it. Yeah.
Oh, that joke sucked, man. That was written from Cash App.
I love you, Schlatt.
Fucking love Simply. Fucking love Simply. All right, Lakari. Everybody else probably made this joke already, but I have no idea who you are. And I actually considered using the joke that Austin's professional team of writers came up with for you. Which is enough of an insult in and of itself.
Love
True.
you, Hasan.
So, okay. All right. Now it's time for the man of the hour. It's time for the man of the hour.
Mizkif, that hurt.
You know.
God damn, dude. Nice. That was a good one.
Sorry, Schlatt can't use his jokes for you, Lakari. It's gonna work.
I can't use my jokes. Yeah, I'd get in too much trouble. Anyways, Mizkif always gives me being shit. Mizkif always gives me being shit. He always gives me shit for being lazy and doing the bare minimum. That's entirely true, and I'm not even going to say the punchline that Austin's writers made for that one.
Too lazy.
Mizkif store is twice his height, and he upvotes threads about him on LSF. He's also my landlord. He's also my landlord, which means I've got a pretty unique perspective on him. And let me tell you, it's not too good. Do you guys have any idea what it's like to move into a house that is just completely falling apart? Completely falling apart. Only to tune in to twitch.tv and see your landlord spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on fucking Pokemon cards. In every single fucking room, the carpets are disgusting. The lights don't even go on. My bathroom has been dark since February, and the microwave literally blew up yesterday.
It's a good video for you. Shut up.
It blew up yesterday. It actually blew up. It lit on fire while I was trying to cook popcorn. But hey, at least Matthew's new cardboard box has an 85 plus on it. Woo! That's big. That's big. That's big.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It's not a 90, but
it's not a 90. It's not a 90. Not anywhere close to a 90. But
it's not a 90. It's not a 90.
Not a 90 at all. Some of you may be wondering, Schlatt, sure, Miz might be a shitty landlord, but, it must be awesome being friends with him. And let me just remind you. Yeah, Simply's laughing at that one. Let me just remind you that on the night I moved to Texas, in the middle of the worst snowstorm, in the middle of the worst snowstorm the state has seen in decades, when everything I owned was still in transit to me, when my house lost power and was freezing cold, and when the hotel I booked for that night lost power.
I didn't watch the YouTube video. I didn't.
When everything was fucking closed, Mizkif, I turned up to Matthew's house, desperate for some warmth and some fucking sleep, and he meets me at the door with that fat fucking headset on his face. And asked me to come downstairs into his stream room.
Yeah.
The writers wanted me to end my monologue on a heartwarming note, but I don't think I will. Thank you.
What the hell, man?
That was your best joke.
Give it up for Jay Schlatt.
Thank you.
Give it up for Jay Schlatt, everybody. Jay
Thanks,
Schlatt.
I thought you needed
Appreciate
to be
it.
warm, okay? That's my fault. You looked cold.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to make sure you're warm. All right. Not everybody just needs a blanket and they're good to go. I thought you needed
I
something
know,
else. So
I
I
know.
was going to
Yeah,
have you
yeah.
come downstairs and just hang out near my stream.
Mizkif, is this... Did you give him a place to sleep?
Of course. I'm his landlord. What are you talking
Where
about?
did you sleep? Oh, you gave him another house. That's right.
Yeah, he gave me another house. He just gave me one of the other houses he's
No,
got.
it was just back then. This room was the warmest room. It had the heat on, and it was the only one.
It
that
also just happened to be the one that had the camera pointed at
Also
it.
had
with
two
the,
cameras pointing
with
at
the,
it at all
go
times.
live button pressed. All that. Oh, that's fine. It's fine.
Weird
Listen,
coincidence.
I don't hold that against you. I don't hold that against you.
It's business. It's understandable.
It's just business. And you know what? Now we're in the same org. Now we're making money together. It's fantastic.
Yep. Listen, I lost one friend from that storm, and I got another. So
Exactly.
Hold on
There you
one
go.
moment. I'm trying to figure out who's going next. We may have had a change up in the order.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Just need
A
to
new
make
challenger
sure that-
approaches. Captain
just need-
Falcon.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
I'm holding on.
Okay, we got it. All right. It's not what Okay. All right. Coming up next here on the roast of Mizkif, we have Mr. Lakari. Lakari is up, ladies and
I'm
gentlemen.
so
Give it up
interested
for
in this one.
Lakari.
I'm interested. Lakari.
Yo, what up, baby?
I do.
Yo, what up, man?
Before he speaks, though, I do advise everybody turn their volume down. Now I know this is.
Dude, I'm not that loud, dude. Come on, man. Really?
Oh, I know.
I'm not that loud, dude.
Now I know this is a roast show, but I would like everyone to be nice to Lakari during his bit. I am sure he's a little nervous being in a call with this many women at one time that aren't animated. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Give it up for Lakari.
Yo, thanks for having me, Austin. You know, it's been a
Thank
while
you.
since I've gotten to talk to
People are
little
spamming Russell's
Mizzy
dad.
Wizzy
My
here.
God.
Hold on. All right.
Wait, are they actually spamming Russell's dad?
People actually questioning if it's Russell's dad.
Oh, my
Well.
old boy, man. He's come a long way, dude. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him, honestly. But you know, Yeet Kif, many of your current viewers may not know that we're old homies.
We're old homies.
We're old homies. Yeah. You see, Mizkif likes to ditch his friends when the next new opportunity, friendship comes his way. But before we get into that, let's address the rest of the cast here. Let's start with our boy Hasan. Hey, Hasan, baby, how's
what
it
are you
going,
gonna do? Look, Ari, I want to hear this.
Man, Hasan is so attractive, dude. He's like the main protagonist in your favorite anime. You know, the one that all the girls obsess over? It's honestly not even fair, dude. Makes me jealous. Hasan, you're so attractive, dude. You probably legit spent more time having sex with actual porn stars than I can last with Mizkif's sister. But Hasan, I'm sure you'll be on the next roast because, you always repeat your jokes, so.
Oh, damn, dude.
Nice, Ari, you got him.
Nice.
Oh, Simply's here as well, huh? One of Mizkif's new playthings, huh?
Yeah.
He loved me once like how he loves you now, dude. Yep. Just be ready for him to drop you as soon as Rice Gum starts replying to his DMs.
I'm down with you, Lakari. I don't really know how to talk to girls either, so I think we get along.
Hey, at least we've got something in common, man. Yeah. But as soon as that does happen, dude, you have me, Moxie, Axie, and E-Rob. We'll be waiting for you, all right?
Oh boy.
Yeah, but luckily for you, dude,
it's the island of misfit toys.
I think you still have time before your drop, dude, since Russell's still somehow around.
Yeah, we gotta talk about your kid like that, man.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy, man. He's a good boy, honestly. He really is. Oh, Slat. I saw you recently released some new plushies, dude.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Bro, this whole show's been compliments for Hasan, and then he gets to shout out his YouTubes. This is all good.
What's another spot for my plushies?
Oh, well, we get into that, dude. But first of I want to know, does your guy who makes those have experience in other things? Like, I have this really good idea for a line of body pillows, and I wanted to know if you had the hookups.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
you
of
got
course.
Me?
Listen, I'll hook you guys up. You guys can make something real nice.
Hell yeah, dude. But honestly, dude, listen. I'm going to be real with you, dude.
Sure.
Not all of us can upload one video a month and have women flocking all over us, dude. You need to help me, all right?
I know. Listen, I actually don't know how I will be able to help.
Damn. Okay, I understand. That's all right.
Is this a roast? What's going on? Are you just talking?
This is a meeting. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, what's going on?
Anyways, moving on. Yo, it's good to see my good old buddy S-Fan here, dude. One of the few remaining friends Mizkif kept around, huh?
Yeah, true.
Hassle.
S-Fan, me and you, we have a lot in common, dude. Our love for MMOs and role-playing. Mm-hmm. You like to role-play as a righteous paladin. You prefer WoW, I'm more of a, Korean Asian MMO guy myself.
So is S-Fan.
And is that true, S-Fan? No? Oh, okay. Oh, probably only the Korean part, huh? Yeah, I get it. But I prefer to roleplay as, well, maybe we shouldn't go into detail.
Yeah, Lakari, let's not do that.
Oh, okay, all right.
No, do it. No, do it. Do it if you haven't. I'm sorry, I was just kidding. I was joking.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no, do it. No, I was just kidding. I was joking.
Oh, all right. Well, S-Fan, I'm telling you, dude. You and
Asman. I don't know.
Do you know anybody who can make those plushies? If I can get to me.
Wait, are we doing this or not? Is this too much?
Look, I don't think this was in your monologue. I think you were
body pillows going.
Just do the bit as you prepare. The funny thing is I've seen his monologue and I know he was gonna cut himself off at that moment, so I stepped in. I don't know what the fuck you're actually gonna talk about.
What do you mean, man?
I have no idea what the fuck you're actually gonna talk about.
Man, I'm trying to follow the script here.
Well,
man,
do the thing as you wrote it. I don't care. I'm sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
All right, dude. All right. Good. All right, now S-Fan, listen, dude, listen. Like you and Asman, dude, you guys need to get on this, all right? I'm telling you. Okay, listen, the game has boob sliders, all right? I'm more of an ass guy myself, dude, but I know what you like. All right.
No, listen, it's not. It's about the whole package. It's, you know what I mean. It's not. Go
about the
I mean,
package.
just explain. Yeah, you can go into a little bit more detail.
Well, I mean, you can kind of increase.
What is happening?
I really have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
Can we move on? I want to get to the point where I get to hurt Mizkif's feelings. Come on.
Anyways, yeah, moving on, dude. Speaking of hot
Boob
anime
sliders,
waifus.
what's going on?
Speaking of hot anime waifus, dude, WillNeff is here, everybody. Now, Will, you may not know this, dude, but I also have a mute. In fact, I have 2. So that means I'm 2 times better than you. However, I do want to say how progressive it is that you have a mute now, after being Hasan's mute for so long.
I like that joke.
Very good.
That was a good joke.
Oh god.
And now for the ladies of the stream, QT and Malena. You know, QT Cinderella is a great baker. She can bake a cake that has more layers to her personality. But listen, I apologize if this is a little short. I have a bad track record of talking to girls on Austin's show. In fact, the last time I was on one of Austin's shows, it was a lover host by a different name.
Yeah.
Thought I was making a killing on that show. I made it all the way until the end, and I even chose love. Turns out that specific guest ended up choosing love for a lot of dudes in ways I didn't get to experience. So, if any of you have girlfriends and shit, tell them to hit me up. I'm honestly fine.
I heard Caterino has a boyfriend, so she's probably still interested in you.
Oh!
There's always a chance. Always.
God damn.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'd honestly be fine being, the 7th time joining the Champions Club at this point. So
I'll be like the 8th time, wouldn't it?
You'll be fine.
Oh, yeah, probably 9th or 10th.
Then we know
like that. Yep. But either way, man, let's move this on. Let's get back to the star of the show tonight. Oh, Kiff. Now, I could go on, like everyone else here, about how he's balding, short, ugly, fat, unfunny, stupid, or how his dick just doesn't work. But I thought I'd tell a more personal story about a time that his dick did work.
What?
Now, Mizkif has brought this up on his stream a number of times about how he and Crazy Slick may have allegedly watched me jerk off in front of them. But that's only half true. He's quick to leave out the part where the 2 of them joined in. That's right, everybody. We had ourselves a little bit of a circle jerk. Mizkif often jokes about how he has issues getting hard, but rest assured he had no issues that night.
No, we
not
did
at all.
That is not true. No, we did not.
It went.
What is this freestyling?
All right, stop. This is a lie. I did not
got
do
a
that.
boner.
No, okay. Here's
You
what
got a
happened.
boner. Yep. Now, I don't know if it was just the thought of doing it in the group that got him so excited, or the thought that Maya could catch us at any time. My
Austin,
theory
how do you
is
go from your
that
normal shows to this? I don't understand.
it was the overwhelming eye contact that him and Slick shared that night. You could see the sparks radiating.
Believe it. I actually believe it. I believe it.
Yep, it's almost as if they forgot I was there at all. Now, Mizs is gonna lie to you just like he always does, deny any of this ever happened. And when he does, I want you to ask yourself 2 things, chap. When has Uncle Lakari ever lied to you, huh? And when did Mizkif do his camping stream?
True.
Give it up for Lakari, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Lakari. Lakari, amazing job. Amazing
Lakari
job.
just went
Thank you.
scorched earth with that roast.
I have no idea what happened there.
Like he complimented everyone before he got the Mizkif to unload.
Dude, he didn't come with anybody. He was shitting
And
on himself the
unload
entire
they
time.
did.
Yeah.
Unload they did, Hasan.
God. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody seems to be anticipating, including me, the next roaster of the evening. Oh God, this is terrifying.
Oh no.
We
can end right
now.
now.
Can we
take another bathroom break? Can we take another bathroom break?
Yeah, can we take a bathroom break?
I'm almost.
No, can we? Come on. I have a. Come on, I have
Does
a lot
anybody
on my
actually
heart.
need a
I have lot
bathroom
to
break?
say. I have no. Fuck up. I have a lot to say. Come on. Let's
Okay, she's got a lot to say. I'd like to welcome everybody, Malena, to the stream. Malena, truthfully, I intended to invite hot Malena, but I accidentally invited you. My mistake. Anyways,
That was funny. That was funny, Malenas. You should laugh
let's
at that
go ahead and give it up for the Norwegian She-Hulk, Malena! That's right. Malena.
Sorry, I'm the only one clapping, Malena. All the men are sexist. We
Okay,
forgot
hold on.
about that.
I clapped. Hold on. We're not clapping because we're terrified, cutie.
No, this is like some false.
Malena single-handedly keeps OTK together with the strength she trained by always keeping a tight grip on Nick's balls.
Did she write that?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Malena! Let's give it up for Malena, everybody.
Hi.
All right.
Guys.
All right, hello.
Okay,
Oh, God.
I did have a lot on my heart today, but
I know.
Austin called me last night at 11:30. I was making everyone's
Can you
beds
not put me next to
here.
her?
I was making everyone's beds here, preparing, like, got a bed here for Mizkif. If he wants to come over, it's about 4 feet long, so it will fit you perfectly. Anyway, I had a lot to say, but Austin didn't really want me to say half of it, so I had to rewrite it today between finishing our stream and this stream. So
For the record, it was just brutality. There was no joke in it.
I thought it was
Malena,
funny.
please make me
Here's the
cry.
drive.
Do it.
Come on.
It was
Do
pure
Okay.
brutality. That's all
No,
it was.
it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
There
I'm
was
not-
no
I wanna
punchline
hear
at the
it.
end of it.
Austin called me last night and he was like, "Hey, Malena's gonna say a lot of things about you that just aren't funny at all."
It was funny.
Just me.
Nah, Malena,
We're ready. We're ready. We're ready.
The
Shut
funniest
up.
comes
They're
from
just
the
afraid of
delivery.
you.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So, I want to first start out by thanking Austin for putting this event on. The crew you pulled together today is pretty impressive. We have a retired chef. We have a canceled Minecrafter. A dead WoW streamer. A random speedrunner with red hair. A wannabe politician. And I don't really know who the rest of you are. I'm sorry. Austin, are the Minecrafters finally realizing that you're just trying to farm their weekly allowances and primes, or
Did you
are
say
they
you
just
don't know who I am?
busy pinging KZTron? While I'm normally not on shows
already
like this
crying.
ever, this is my first time here. I will take any opportunity to shit on this high-roading, self-centered, angry little hobbit. So let's get started, shall we?
He does look like a hobbit. That's a good one.
True. Okay, so let's start out with simply the guy who was only invited because he's the Hobbit's roommate. Did Austin convince you to join by telling you he will feature in one of your new songs? The only roommate brave enough to insult the landlord. I guess it's because if you get kicked to the curb, like all the people I wasn't allowed to mention by Austin.
Wait, I didn't tell you that. I did not tell you that.
You can always run home to mommy and play Mario all day. It's not
That's true. I love my mother. She's a great woman, and she will.
I did not
take me
tell
in.
you couldn't mention those people.
It's not that easy for people like Esfand. So, my roast was supposed to be centered around being proud of you for being on time today, but you couldn't even fucking do that, Esfand. But I'm just gonna roll with my original script anyway. You know what, Esfand? I'm proud and surprised that you made it here on time today. Usually, you'd be at home watching Asmongold's VODs, untangling the bird nest on your head, texting us that you're stuck in traffic, even though you're literally my fucking neighbor. I don't want to roast you anymore because I know you've got a fragile ego. I will leave you alone. Usually any more talk about WoW or you will put the chat to sleep. So, let's get started with sideburns. Schlatt, where's Minx? I'm pretty sure you were told she was going to be here. If not, you're probably being paid. I mean, you're not streaming, and there's no way your YouTube generates enough revenue after your many attempted cancellations. I had a lot of nice things to say, but I ran it by Austin last night, And it turns out your ego is even more fragile than Esfan's. So, Lakari, sorry. I don't really know who you are, so I tried Googling you for just some nice ammunition, and the only thing that popped up was just a Reddit post of you in a wheelchair in Mizkif's living room.
Hey, that was a good time.
There wasn't even any live stream fails posts, and I'm not gonna roast a dude in a wheelchair. That's usually what Hasan does. So, political Andy, Hasan. The truth is, I know just as much about you as I do Lakari, except that you're not in a wheelchair because the conservatives didn't locate your kneecaps yet. You probably put aside a lot of time for this roast. Usually when people insult you, you spend 10 minutes tracking them down in chat. You're pretty clever at comebacks, but only when arguing with 65 IQ right-wing adults who don't even know how to formulate a sentence. I'd like to see you debate anybody with an actual brain, not just people whose parents are first cousins. Now, WillNeff.
Shot at Destiny.
WillNeff, I don't know much about you, just that your smoker's voice is bad, so boom roasted. QT, since you're a baker, I'm sure you'll understand this. If you were food, you would be a mud cake. You're very, very sweet, but definitely enough after a few teaspoons. And usually wherever you go, we have to do some sort of cleanup or apologize for your behavior. I'm sure Destiny, Melina, and Caseytron can confirm that. You must definitely keep a season's pass for Austin's shows, or he must have some really serious dirt on you for you to still show up whenever Ludwig cancels.
He's got so much.
Talk about Ludwig, guys. Here he is, the dollar store version of Ludwig. Mizkif.
S-band. Oh.
Mizkif. Guys, if you're new here, let me describe Mizkif in 3 words. Repetitive, unoriginal, and forgettable.
What's that music?
What the fuck is that? Do it! Do it, Malenas! Do it
him now! Take it.
Do it!
Why did boss music start playing? What the fuck happened?
Bring up the qualified scales. Do it.
Even though we're here to roast you today, I must tell you I'm pretty impressed with how far you've come, considering you wear a you-know-what for he who shall not be named.
Don't say it, please. Say that. Don't, please.
I'm glad you didn't sink with their ship. You definitely jumped sides last minute and threw them under the bus like you do with everyone else to get forward in life. So I'm glad to be here to tell you how I truly feel after the wife swap. I've been avoiding all OTK events because I just can't handle listening to you talk about XQC's viewer count compared to yours anymore.
Shut up! Shut up! You love that! You love that!
At least you have Maya whispering sweet little bird noises into your ears, and your entire house filled with yes men to stroke your ego.
I love Mizkif. I love him. He's great.
Now, I'm glad Maya at least gets something out of this. Her benefiting off of your relationship did lead to saving animals, but it also did put me in the same house as you for a whole weekend. I didn't even tell Chad how much you fucking fart in your sleep. Yes, we did sleep in a bunk bed. He was at the top and I was at the bottom. The dude eats vacuum-sealed food 4 times a day, and I would rather shovel donkey shit at Maya's farm 10 times over before I ever sleep in the same room as you again. I didn't even tell chat, and I also made Mizkif keep it secret that I left the last night and blamed it on my menstrual cramps.
Wait, wait, why'd you leave?
Because you fucking sleep fart.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fart, you're farty.
It's the goat weed.
But I have definitely learned a lot from you, though. How to steal content without being shameful about it. How to repeat jokes. How to farm money from children. How to be a bad role model. Pointing fingers at people for your own failures. And last but not least, how to not run an organization. The first time I met Mizkif, I'm winging this, by the way. Austin, your editors didn't accept this, so
oh shit! Here we go.
I haven't even seen it at this point.
Guys,
I don't know what
I just want to talk about the first time I met Mizkif. Esfin inspired me a little bit, so I just wanted to bring this up.
Please, these are the worst. These are the worst. Just call me fat. I hate these.
Okay, calm down. the first time I met Mizkif, he came to a party that I hosted in Austin during DreamHack a few years ago. He was only let in the door because he was Dan Kwan's +1. The day after the party, we all asked each other, who was that weird dude on the balcony who asked Chance a million questions? I realized later that it was accidentally a full fucking interview that he would later use for his YouTube channel where he was obsessed with streamers. That's the day we stopped having an open door policy. I hope you also one day do stop that, Mizkif, so you don't have any more episodes.
Oh, shut up. It was one cancellation in this house. It's not that bad.
Sure. You can be funny though. Sometimes
4 months.
You can be funny though. Sometimes when you repeat other people's jokes, you do it in a more creative tone than them. Love you though, Mizkif. I'm glad to know you. I didn't know I wanted to avoid Jersey as much before I met you. I can't wait for the day you get canceled, so I finally don't have to deal with you anymore. Thank you for letting me come.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Malena.
Which is something she doesn't say often to NMP. So
my God, what the hell was that? The +1 take con was just a throwback, not needed at all. Not needed. My God.
Give it up for Malena and everybody else who's roasted. Give it up.
Wow.
Now, everybody has had an opportunity to shit on each other and Mizkif. So it would only be fair if Mizkif himself got an opportunity to return the favor. The last roaster of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. The man of the hour. The man who has had to take the roast from all of his good friends for the last couple hours, Mizkif. Mizkif, you and I have had the opportunity to get closer over the past year, and I can honestly say I regret every fucking moment of it.
Hold on, one of my mods is messaging me one of my jokes. Okay. All right, what'd you say?
I said, Miz, you and I have had an opportunity to get closer over the past year, and I honestly say I regret every fucking moment of it.
Well,
it's made me realize the hell that Maya must be living in. I just wonder how long it'll be till she considers you a successfully rehabilitated animal and leaves you.
It's going to take a while.
I know most of her chat is waiting for that as well. Miz, I do want to take a second to thank you for having me on your new show, Schooled, despite the questions being rigged. It did inspire me to create a few questions to test your wit. Don't worry, they are math questions, so I'm sure you've got this. First, what's 5 plus 12?
17.
Wrong. It's the number of sponsored streams you did last month. You fucking sellout.
Oh my God.
A sellout calling a sellout.
Let's try more. What's 365 divided by 0? Wrong. That's the amount of original and entertaining content you have provided in the last year. Everyone, please give a warm welcome to Mizkif. Let's see if he can finish. Good luck. Give it up for Mizkif, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Ladies. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Sit down.
Give it up. Thank you. We're all sitting.
Thank you. Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hello.
Sorry, I'm just waiting for this to finish. All right, we're good. I think we're ready.
He's waiting for his jokes, guys. Someone else has to deliver them.
Hurry up, please. All right. Well, unlike the roast for Ludwig, I went ahead and had someone write some jokes for me today. So let's see how they did. You were all just jealous of my boxes. You are now obligated to host me for every next month. Austin, I need you to get these Minecrafters to respond to my tweets. You all think you are so funny, bringing up my hairline, my sister, and how I'm fat, and I always say the same things over and over again. That just isn't true. It's probably because you all think you are so funny, bringing up my hairline, my sister, and that I'm fat, and that I say the same things over and over again. That just isn't true. Nice. Nice. Now let me just do what I do best. Talking what you all... I can't read, Austin. This is probably the first problem with the show.
I'm supposed to practice.
Now let me do what I do best. Taking what you all do and making it better. Time to return the compliments. Cutie, Thank you for being here. If you were curious if I had any respect for you or your content, just realize this. You came to my roast with lines prepared and serious effort spent. And last week, you paid me to fly out to LA, and all I did was call you a bitch. Thank you for the trip. I appreciate it. QT is a third of the streamer group E-Girls Rejects. Funny, attractive, and relatable are all words that have never been used to describe them. Ouch.
Or you. I don't...
Oh.
I've already heard those jokes, QT. A warning to other creators here today. QT will send you a message later trying to get you to join a podcast. I mean, how many podcasts can one person have that no one watches?
When Schlatts on, they watch once.
Malena.
Oh God.
Your insults to everyone were brutal, but at least we all know what it's like to be Nick when the cameras are off. I didn't think it was possible for someone to complain about nothing as much as you do. But after living with you for just a few short days, I realized that wasn't true. I don't think you said one positive thing while you were at my house. And I don't think I've ever heard you say anything positive ever.
Wow, you got me there, dude. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Mizz, just call her a bitch.
Just do it. Do it. Get it out.
Mizkif, do what you do best and just repeat the jokes from other people that, you know, we wrote for other people.
Keep going,
No,
Miz. You're doing great.
I'm killing it. Simply, thanks for all the kind words. Your mother and I have been discussing, and we think this Twitch life may be a bad path for you.
Really?
There are a lot of bad influences around us today, and we don't like the man you're becoming.
Okay.
I've already had to put child locks everywhere and give you talks about safely dating on Twitch. You're currently on a speed run to ending up like S-Fan and Jenny, and I can't have another friend go that way.
Thank you.
Woof.
Thank you.
Just keep copying the same content I did 2 years ago with Maya, and you'll be fine.
I will.
It is kind of ironic you bring up that I repeat myself over and over, and yet you are now repeating my content.
I didn't bring that up. What the fuck is this? There's a desync in the script. Well, how could this happen?
Dude, the script is great. You guys are killing it.
Pretty good.
Speaking of S-Fan.
Yo,
thanks for taking a break for your constant streaming to join us today. I like how Austin had the Bobby. Yeah, you're probably not lying. We actually told S-Fan that the stream was yesterday so that he would show up for once.
Funny.
Hasan,
they
no
did
matter
the same thing with the Chipotle stream. That's why I thought I was going to the Chipotle.
It's true.
Hasan, no matter what you say, I can't stay mad at you, especially since there is a 90% chance you could steal any woman in my life that you wanted. Dude, that joke's been repeated like 9 times today. I will say this, though. Unlike your ability to get any woman you want, you still can't seem to get a voice in politics that is respectable or has any meaning to anyone outside.
Christ, dude.
It's pretty good.
Jay Schlatt.
Hey, man.
What's up, dude? Thanks for being here. I was half expecting you to sit in silence again for this roast. You sure know how to overuse gimmicks until they're no longer funny. I'm surprised the person who streams once a year can't come up with more bits than pulling out a toy gun and laughing at the Pope.
Hey, listen, we're both reading off a script for this one.
Luckily for you, we brought you on to OTK, which is known for its members providing top-of-the-line, completely original content.
Yeah, thanks for the equity, by the way.
But seriously, thank God you joined to be our new cash grab. Maybe now we can finally start selling our merch.
True.
That wasn't even a roast.
We love you, Schlatt.
Was that a roast towards me? That was a roast towards me.
OTK has never sold the piece of clothing that anyone would ever buy. Hey, look, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Just give me some time.
WillNeff was actually at the roast of Ludwig with me and put loads of effort into writing funny and original jokes. And despite that, I'm the one who got on the front page of Livestream Fails for doing fuck all. Face it, Will, I'm a professional at this. Finally, Austin. Finally, Austin, thanks for having me. After how cringe this roast was, you may need to completely rebrand and change your name again. This time around, just make sure to run the new name by Jay Schlatt and see if he laughs. If he does, you're going to need to try again.
That's a good one.
I will say I was sorry to hear about the throat surgery, Austin. I didn't know people could have surgeries that weren't purely for vanity. But can we please stop pretending it's from all the talking you did instead of the time you did a marathon of dick sucking to get into 100 Thieves?
Oh my God.
That was your best bit. Good job, writers.
Very good.
In conclusion, Matthew Renato is a good friend and a fantastic father figure. You act like I think I'm the best on the platform, but that was never the goal. The goal, and will always be, is to not be number one, but damn close at number two. Thank you guys for all coming out to my TED Talk, and that concludes the end of the roast.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mizkif! Give it up for Mizkif!
Austin, we almost broke 50,000 viewers. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, last second I clicked offline. I hosted you. So
ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to give a big thanks to everybody who participated in this show. Let's give it up to WillNeff, everybody. Give it up for WillNeff.
Wait, did we not roast Lakari?
No, you didn't. You didn't roast Lakari.
That's a good enough roast. That was actually fucked up.
Give it up for WillNeff, everybody.
Holy fucking shit.
It's in my script to say, wait, did we not roast
Where
Lakari?
can they find you, Will?
Fuck, I don't memorize that shit. It's like the
Twitch.tv/WillNeff.
Yeah, that's it. There you go.
Give it up for S-Fan, everybody. S-Fan, where can they find you, S-Fan?
They can find me on S-Fan TV on everything, on Twitch and Twitter and the whole damn thing, where I do everything because that's what I do.
Simply, let's hear from you.
Simply on everything.
Oh, Jambo.
Yeah,
and Malenas,
guys.
Dude, simply.
It's on Nick's channel every morning.
On Nick's channel. Great. Cutie Cinderella, give it up for Cutie.
Thanks, guys.
Where can they find you, Cutie?
Twitch.tv/CutieCinderella. Or on Twitter or on Instagram.
And Lakari, everybody. Give it up for Lakari.
Yeah.
Nice job, Lakari.
Lack.
Yeah,
Okay,
thanks.
I did it. Look, I'm sorry they didn't write you in. I don't know.
No, it's all right, dude. Don't worry. You guys don't have to worry about me. It's
no, Lakari, I do care. Don't be like that. No.
It's okay. Don't worry. I understand that.
Lakari, they actually did write you in. I just skipped over it. I'm sorry.
No, I understand. I'm left behind.
Sorry, we were just dropping in views. I didn't want to go to it. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Moxie's waiting in the call for me.
Got yourself out, Lakari.
You really wanted the host that bad, didn't you, Miz? You wanted the bigger host that bad.
Sorry, yeah, I wanted the 50K host. I'm sorry.
I'm messing with you. Don't worry. Hey, it's all cool. Yeah, Lakari, you know me. You know your boy. Come on, really? Hey, I'm always here, baby. You can know where to find me. Hey, we cool, man. Don't worry.
Give it up for Lakari.
I will always love
Jay Schlatt, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, thank you.
Hey.
Thank you. Yeah.
What? Yay. Thank you. Twitch.tv/Jay Schlatt, where he never streams.
Never streams.
And Jambo.
You can find me on Tommy Innett's YouTube channel.
Perfect.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, Hasan. Give it up for Hasan, everybody. Hasan, thank you.
Thank you
Where
for
can
having
they
me,
find you,
guys.
Hasan?
Also, tell them to listen to the Fear and Malding podcast.
Oh yeah, we have a new podcast, Fear and Malding. Episode 4 is coming out tomorrow. That's where you can. What? Yeah, you guys can come on it. We haven't. No, I'm sorry. We just haven't had any guests yet, but we will eventually. It's a podcast for Will and I. He's a lot funnier than me, so that's why I'm, taking advantage of him in this way once again. And also at twitch.tv/HasanAbi.
Mizkif, thank you so much for doing this roast. I appreciate it. Mizkif, who do you want to host today?
Austin, it's my show. What do you think?
You?
What kind of question is that?
Are you going live?
Can you raid my offline channel?
Okay. Mizkif is going live
Twitter.com/DirectTV.
Twitch.tv/Mizkif. Thank you guys so much for watching. Great show, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'm Austin Cho. We'll see you later. Thank you. Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye, guys. You all
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, ladies
Good
and
job,
gentlemen.
Austin. Good job, everybody.
Here we go.
Everybody.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was an experience right there. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know that this is like slammed right in the middle of the time frame that we usually do news. So I apologize to every single, 35-year-old person that often comes in here to hear about the day's news, who then had to hear me read a script about a bunch of random people that they've never heard of. It was fun, though, because it was one of the few instances where I did not look at chat. And, therefore I couldn't hear all of you fucking babies whining non-stop about why I'm not talking about the most important news story of the day. My Alberta hometown had a situation at the bank. Who's the best roaster? I think Will was probably the best roaster. Was mine good? Hey, Hassan, so I sent you my PayPal info for writing those jokes. Haha, good one, Fizz. I mean, that's how you know it was good, though. Never mind when motherfuckers are saying they wrote my jokes for me. Will's Make-A-Wish joke was really good. The looks like Discord was brutal.
7 months and I still don't know what's going on.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it was good or not. I was very I was uncomfortable for sure. Your joke about cuckold porn was really good. Good. I like that. So some of those were written by me. Others were written by some other people that were like helping. You can probably tell, like the ones where my delivery was a little uncomfortable. I was just like not super ready for that. HasanAbi just went through his old VODs and combed everything I've said in chat since like 2019. Yeah.
And calling him a racist lol.
Cuck joke, I wrote that. I wrote that, yeah. My favorite joke that I wrote is the cuckold joke, probably. Let me see. Wait, let me just look at my fucking script real quick to see, like, to go over it again to see what the fucking best jokes were in my opinion. You didn't use my hairline joke? The grooming joke was fucked and also funny as fuck. Yeah, I didn't. I liked that a lot. I wanted to keep that in. That wasn't even. I can't take credit for that. I didn't write that one. The grooming one was not mine, but it was probably the best one.
Yo, it's Big
People
Rig
were
Barry
mad
in
at
the
Jay
Howie 9
Schlatt.
months, and we has buff still let's
What?
go.
I mean, he's not fucking. He's not like actually I wish I came on with that, dude. I wish I came on with that.